Alrighty. Hello, Rogue. Or, sorry, it's not Rogue. Hello, Rouge. Oh, but I want to say Rogue. I'm pretty sure that is Rogue. No, it's not Rogue, it's Rouge. Unless it's Rogue. But it looks like Rouge. Hello, Vendetta. Hello, Panda. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm just here. Hello, Proto. It's Rouge. Rogue. Rouge. Why am I struggling so much with... Okay, let me look at this. Yeah, that should say Rouge. That says... give me just but a moment. Hello, the nice dog. Hello, the nice one. Wait, no. Wait. Hello, the nice one. Hello, Abby. Am I illiterate? Rouge. Oh, cut. Rouge. Yeah, that's how you spell Rouge. And then... Hold on. Rogue. Yeah, and Rogue is spelled a different way. Yeah, it's Rouge. It's Rouge. Okay, so I was right. Okay. I was like, am I going insane? Am I illiterate? No, I'm not illiterate. Ahaha. Anyways, sorry. Hello, Comic King. Hello, Cereal. Yeah, R-O-U-G-E is Rouge. For a second, I was like, no way I'm bad at spelling. You're having surgery or a doctor's appointment? They have to cut something personal next week? Good luck to you, then. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. We spelled it wrong this whole time? Yeah, that's Rouge, not Rogue. Unless... Maybe it could be a way to spell Rogue, but I'm quite sure Rogue is spelled Rogue is spelled R-O-G-U-E. Right, I think, yeah. There's a slight difference. R-O-G-U-E is Rogue. Alright, sorry. Okay, there we go. Now I can see, okay, there we go. Now I can see the time and stuff. Hello, Arisius. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a color. Yeah, it's like red, I believe. Some sort of reddish color. Actually, I'm pretty sure it might be red in French. I think it's a French word. I think rouge is a French word. He just colored some Master Chief art. It was a sample piece on a low A5 sketchbook I took from school. I just colored it today using my alcohol markers, and I'll probably post it tomorrow. Okay, nice. You accidentally squirted nail glue all over my hand, and now your hand is stiff? Nail glue. Oh boy. Yeah, glue is definitely difficult to get off. Yeah. Like, sometimes I get super glue on my hand. Well, I used to get super glue on my hand, and it was very, difficult. So, if super glue was difficult, I'm sure something called nail glue is probably even more difficult. It's like a purplish reddish. Oh, I see. I tried to see the color on Google Image, and I see was a Sonic character. I see. Yeah, you might have to type in like Rogue or Rouge color. Hello, Ron Angel. I'm doing my nails for vacation. I'm taking, you see. Oh, you're taking a vacation. Okay, nice. hope you have fell. I hope you have fun is what I meant to say. I cannot spell. Please help. I'm sorry. I can't help. You should glue the pen to your hand. Honestly, I would. It's like Edward Scissorhands. Edward Scissorhands, except, you know. What am I? Nameless pen fingers? How do you draw noses? You suck at drawing noses? I too suck at drawing noses. How do you draw noses? It's I don't know. I don't have an actual method to draw noses right now. Like, I'm sure I can make a slightly convincing nose, but I don't actually have a method, so I can't really teach it. Hello, Lily. Welcome to the stream. It's like a dark pinkish purple. Let's see. Alright, a dark pinkish purple. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to work out if I want to draw noses in a more realistic way or just the dot noses. Like, just the, like, I've been trying to figure out if I want to draw noses like, kind of like this. You know, in a more realistic fashion. Or if I want to draw noses, kind of like just, you know, kind of the anime way where it's just like a dot or this. And I think what I've come up with is I'm gonna do it depending on the style, depending on what I actually want to do, depending on the tone is what I'm gonna do. You're so hungry but you have no idea what to eat? I draw the nose first before making the shape of the face. I draw the face. I think it's very difficult to like draw the face around the nose. Like, it's like the same problem I have when I'm drawing the face around the eyes too. Like, I used to try and draw the eyes first, but every time I do that, it just turns out bad. So if it works for you, then that's good. If it's good for you, then it works. I'm so hungry. I have no idea to. I use the Soul Eater style, which is shadow of the bottom of the nose. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways I've seen on like manga artists or, you know, mangakas do it, and I don't know. Like, I like the way that Fujimoto draws noses and faces and stuff, so I'm taking a little bit from him. I'm taking a little bit from like other so I don't know whether I want to lean into like a kind of a more Fujimoto like realistic nose or facial structure, or do I want to go more like with a cuter style, but I have no idea. Do I play any games? I do. I told my art professor that, and she said I was crazy. I mean, honestly, it's a fair reaction, but I mean, if it works for you, then hey, fair, right? What should I draw? What should I draw to paint? In color? Wait, sorry, could you rephrase that? Wait, what should I draw to paint eye color? Paint in color, I assume? I don't know. I have no idea. I do play games. I play, I used to play Monster Hunter. Let me see, what's the other game I was playing? Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. What should you do right now? I have no idea. You know what's more crazy? Nope. I haven't actually read Soul Eater, so I just read Goodbye Eri today by Fujimoto, which is like why. Yeah, I don't know. I read Goodbye Eri. Living in 20,205. Well, that's a normal way. What should I draw to paint in color? A whale. Whales are fun. You can go basic and like do you can go really basic and do like a sphere or something, but that's boring. How about like a flower in a pot or something simple? Look at the title. Yeah, 20,205. That's the year. I don't like. Why is that crazy? Is it so weird? Like that's the year it is. Is it not 20,205 for you? That's a little bit weird. 2025. That's a long time ago. You must be. I don't know. Are you like in a different? Are you a time traveler or something? Very, very weird. Very weird. I wish you luck in getting back to your normal present because the year is 20,205. No, you're in Washington? You might be a time traveler from Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., right? I assume that's the only. I don't know what other Washington there is, but. No, seriously, what other. Is there two Washingtons? I don't think so. Is there two Washingtons actually? I remember when I was alive in 2005. There's a state called yeah. Okay, so there's two Washingtons. Sorry, I do not know. I was like, yeah, there's only one Washington, but then I realized there's definitely What's the difference? Washington D.C. is at the edge of Washington. Oh, okay. So Washington, yeah, I always just put those two things together. Like Washington is Washington D.C., but you know. Like, anytime I've ever heard Washington, there's been a DC at the end, so I was quite ignorant. I was so young in 2025. Yeah, now it's 20,205. I don't know why I said so slowly. All right, back to painting, as it were. Let's see if I can make it interesting. Okay, yeah. There's a state called Washington. Yeah. Well, I thought the state itself. Sorry, was that a voice card? I thought that was kind of a voice card. I thought the state itself was Washington D.C. But yeah, that's probably wrong. Alright, it's most definitely wrong. Hold on, let me bring in her cheeks a little bit. So, wait, no, I've definitely seen... Oh, never mind. What do you normally like to draw, Abby? Do you normally like to draw people? I assume you normally like to draw people, rather than, like, places and things, because, I don't know. Because it seems like you've chosen to do that, like, a lot. Like, what was that thing? That website where you're drawing the tango? Yeah, you like people? Yeah. I mean, I find people more interesting to draw, too. Obviously. Obviously by what I'm drawing, but you know. Environments and landscapes are like my worst enemy. What do you normally eat? Just like salads? Yeah, no, there's vegan alternatives for basically everything now. What do I eat normally? I don't know. I mean, like, rice is vegan, right? Rice is vegan, tofu is vegan. What do we normally eat? Then objects, then animals, and plants. I'm not so good at. Fair. Yeah, I'm not that good at animals and actually, I'm probably better at plants than I am at animals. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we eat, like, salad and stuff. You're back from posting on Reddit? Nice. Yeah, I mean, rice is a very basic, like, dinner or something like that. Do you eat stuff like dairy or no? It's purely vegan. Because I don't think you can, if you eat dairy, I think vegan is literally, like, being vegan is just without dairy and stuff, right? And there's stuff like vegetarian, and if you're vegetarian, you can eat like fish and stuff, I think. Oh, no, when you're vegetarian, you can eat fish and dairy, is that it? I actually don't know. Hopefully my Master Chief Doodle goes well. Also, rice is pretty cheap. Yeah, rice is great. Everyone likes rice. Mostly. I feel like practically everyone likes rice, but... I could be wrong. Pescatarian is with fish. So what's a vegetarian, though? Then, right? What's vegetarian? I just don't like plain rice. I mean, yeah, me neither. It's bland, right? I've never really had plain rice. There's always been something with the rice. Vegetarian can drink milk and eat eggs? Oh, okay. So vegetarian can... Okay, yeah, that's milk and eggs. So vegetarian is dairy products, but... Okay, yeah, no. Okay. I see. If the face is here, I forgot to bring my paint, and I'm in the bed, nice and cozy. Yeah, that sucks when you're already set up and you have to get up and do some other things. So, like, vegetarians can consume chicken broth, but no chicken. That's an interesting distinction, I suppose. You're a carnitarian? Is that what it's called? I thought that was just called being normal. No, joking, I'm joking. I didn't actually know what the actual name of it is. Just the eating meat and everything. I had to look up how to spell it because it was auto-correcting. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard the actual word for just like eating meat and stuff. I always just been like, oh yeah, that's just normal. So if this is the... No, you don't... Oh, you don't eat seafood. Oh, okay, fair. So... Like just a preference or something? Or is it for like a reason that you don't eat seafood? Eat all of the above? I'd assume. Would you say you're family friendly? No, I'm not family friendly. I wouldn't say I'm family friendly. Like, I'm not aiming my channel to be family friendly. I mean, look, I'm sure I don't like curse a lot. I don't curse a lot, and I mean, yeah, but I'm not family friendly. I do not aim for that. It disgusts me, so no shrimp or fish. Fair. Really? Like, even fish? Oh, I mean, that's fair, that's fair. Like, meat and fish and stuff and dairy doesn't actually disgust me. It's just like I just don't eat it. But yeah, I can definitely see how it could be disgusting, yeah. I could see, like, I can get in the shoes of someone who's like, it's like that. I'm watching your live on the TV. Haha, I'm on the big screen. Well, not the big screen. I'm on the medium screen, I suppose. Being normal. Heartbreaking. No. You know what I meant. I really got to make some sketch cards soon. What are sketch cards just cards that you sketch on? Like, what's a sketch card? I've never actually heard that phrase, but I can put together that's like something like that. Duck doodle? Hello, cappuccino! Duck doodle? No, I'm not doing a duck doodle. Come on. Ducks are banned in 20 states. Drawing Halo again, but doing properly this time feels refreshing. It's been a long time. Feels refreshing. As it's been a long time, I assume is what you meant. Kitten doodle? Kitten doodle. I can do a normal cat doodle. Or I say that, but I actually don't know how to draw a cat. Oh, okay. So a cat. Wait, how do you draw a cat? Guess something like this, but the ears. Actually, I draw a hand from the hand references. I could. Okay, fine. I can do that. Can you do a painting stream? No, I don't really like to paint. Sorry, sketch art is termite kind of use. Wait, hold on. My speaker wasn't working. I mean the same term. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go back and read that. Kitten doodle, sorry, could you, sorry, sketch card is a term kind of used you don't have sometimes, comic or manga. Oh, okay, right, like a manga panel or something like that. Or some, kind of like that? No, not really. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Can I do a paint stream? No, I don't like to paint, not really. Have you thought about the non-human page? I have thought about it. I thought about it when you said so. But I only like to draw people. That's the thing. I only draw what I like, you know? I'm just not interested in drawing other, you know, things that aren't people. Draw a werewolf? Absolutely not. Those werewolves, no. Summer's also pretty messy. Wait, back I had to hunt down all my art supplies. Okay. We're still celebrating midsummer. I see. All right, I'll do a hand. I'll go to Discord and do one of the hand references. It wasn't the reference channel, right? Not really. Little drawing in drawing on little pieces of paper. Oh, okay. I see. That's what a sketch art. Okay, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Let me go to the reference channel. Okay, cool. This is a cat. This is for sure cat. What else could this be? All right. I can do that one. That'll make sense. That one is interesting. I mean, he kind of already is. I'm already doing what? How does a skirt work if a person is if a person is like crouching? How does the skirt actually work? I'll figure that out later. I was planning on making sketch cards because the anime convention I'm going to next month was really good last year. And I really like it socially, personally. I see. I've never been to a convention, but that sounds cool. They look cool. A little bit exhausting though. They also look exhausting. That just could be my I don't know, my own personal problems with things. Although not really problem, but you know, my own personal preferences. My own personal nature, I suppose. All right. I'll join you guys soon. We're having post-celebration dinner. Okay. Goodbye, Mili. See you sometime later. Hello, Thrid. Hello, how was your day, Thrid? Let me see. I thought you do everyday streams. I try to do it around the same time. Mainly because it's good for the channel to be consistent. And I draw every day, all day, so I might as well do something that like helps the channel, you know? So when I have a photo of a cosplayer or just have a conversation with someone who I give them the sketch cards as a gift. Even though I'm greedy and I'll admit that, fair. Back from setting everything up. Welcome back. And also the card, the back of the sketch cards would have your Reddit count, and it would be good to have more people from your country follow you since you mostly had an American audience. It would be good to have more people from... Oh yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. I never said it was a bad thing. Oh, well, I never thought it was a bad thing. I didn't think you were saying anything that was bad. I watched that 30-minute video that you posted. It was nice. Thank you. Yeah, I just decided to try and use some reference. Well, obviously, I wasn't actually using the references to like get better fully, but I was using them as inspiration. And I was just trying to be mindful of constructing the bodies, which I kind of failed at, I'm not gonna lie, but like I'm glad you liked it. I've been kind of tired of talking about philosophy. So I was just like, hey, I just want to do a video of me, just learning. I want to do more of those videos in any case, right? That's kind of what I started out doing, basically. That's what I was doing in the first place. So I kind of just went back to what I was doing before. Less think work, I suppose. Like head empty, just drawing. And plus, I normally talk about what I've watched recently, or like what I've been thinking about recently. And because yesterday I wasn't even like really thinking about anything, I was just drawing. If to leave, goodbye. Which is not a bad thing. It's good to have some Scots looking at your art. Scots. Does that mean you're from Scotland, or am I just am I missing? Like, am I just wrong about what a Scot is? Oh, yes, practicing. Actually, it's not practicing. It's practiticing is actually what this is. It's practicing Arrut. Practicing. Okay, cool. This character will be... Hello, Emo. How was your day? No good inspiration on Pinterest? What should you draw? I have no idea. A whale. You had the weirdest day today? Really? Tell me about it. What was so weird? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing this hand pose. I'll do this hand pose in a second, so when MeWe comes back, she can be like, wow, that's such a great hand pose. And I'll be like, I know. Okay, so somebody reported me in a game, right? Doing a gas mask. Doing a gas mask. Gas masks are very fun to draw. True, you could do that too. Trying to find cute summer nail designs on Pinterest. Oh yeah, I forgot you can use Pinterest for like fashion and stuff. I forgot about that. How easy it's to find like fashion stuff or like, you know, stuff like that on Pinterest? Like how well is it compared to like art? It was, but I blocked Theo before they could reach my people. Huh? It was crazy. Very easy. Oh, that's good then. Let's draw both. Nice. Okay. Let me do a hand reference. Actually, no. I think Pinterest is more for fashion than art and room designs. Yeah, I've been like I actually came to that conclusion, but like I don't know, because my Pinterest algorithm is just really good for art now because I've kind of just turned it that way. I actually haven't like been able to use it. Not that I've been trying, but I haven't like seen any fashion and stuff, so I wouldn't know. But it did originally seem like it was more for that type of stuff. I mean, like when you just get Pinterest, you have to like fill out, oh, what's your interest in stuff. So I guess if you like pick out like a different original thing, you just start getting stuff like that. Yeah, it's probably made for more of like fashion. It looks like. Also, the reason I got reported is I called them on dumbass right after they told me they're what? But how does that even? How do you? But why did you call them that though? What? Why not combine them drawing a whale with a gas mask? Fair. What else should you paint? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. How does a skirt work? Because they did a dumb thing. Oh, so you weren't telling them that because you didn't say that to them because they said that they had a deceased grandma. It just coincidentally happened. I see. Okay, something like that. The thumb is here, the hand is here, the arm is here, the arm is here. If I break that in like that, I do that. Put that in. Wrap the finger in. Bring another finger here. Bring this finger in. That finger in. I'm kind of rusty with hands, to be honest. It seems like. I think he likes painting. Indeed. Likes painting more than me. Painting. Oh my god, I would like to go back to painting, especially since I've been thinking about Renaissance art. Actually, I don't actually normally think about Renaissance art, but it is pretty cool. Renaissance art is pretty cool. Have you ever been to a Renaissance fair? I mean, I have never, but I hear all about I used to hear about like all about Renaissance fairs. Hello, Reverie. Welcome to the stream. The only reason why I think about Renaissance art is because the first thought is about Assassin's Creed 2, then it becomes about Renaissance art. I see. I mean, I guess they were kind of back in time, right? So it makes sense. And Assassin's Creed 2, I assume, is like placed in the Renaissance era. You have class in 10 minutes? Okay. Oh no. Well, I guess have fun in class. Hand reference is something like this. Actually, I kind of made that body too wide. Also made this part too wide. Okay, something like this. Not the best hand that I've ever done, but hey, it works. Yes, it's actually a very interesting time in Italy. I see. Oh, Gamer King. Hold on. All right. That's practically done. Let's see if I can do something else. Hello, George. Welcome to the stream. Aha, you're 31 minutes late. No, I'm joking. How was your day, George? Still tired or something? Didn't last week you had was it this week or last week they had like a 5-day vacation? Or like yesterday. Was it yesterday that you said it was the start of your 5-day vacation? I can't actually remember. Hello, Madeline. What would be a nickname for Dennis? Like, what would the nickname for Dennis be? We're trying to find an instrumental song name. Oh yeah, I was supposed to post that 20-minute song video. Now you mentioned the song. Find an instrumental song name from a video for an hour. I'm losing my mind. I want to know its name. Yeah, I've been through that. Like, yeah, one time I was watching an anime and there was this really nice song track, like really nice OST that was playing, and I was like, I want to find it, like the instrumental version of it, because it was the instrumental version of an actual song, and I could not find it on Spotify, and it was driving me insane. No, and I found the name of the song, and it just wasn't on Spotify, so like there was no point in me even looking. It was so sad. Dennis the Menace? No, Denny works. Denny works, I suppose. But I just think of like the food place. Welcome to Denny's. Yeah, it drives me insane when I can't actually find the instrumental. It's like literally nothing else. Shazam, SoundHound, AI services, Chrome extensions, nothing works. Yeah. Yeah, I've experienced that. Sometimes a song is just, it's almost like the song doesn't exist. Very tragic. I feel your pain, George. The worst possible thing is if a song is private, specifically made for the video. True. Yeah, I think that's what I ran into. I wanted a song that was like literally only made for this one thing, and it wasn't made for anything else, so it wasn't on Spotify. That feels better than finally finding a song and listening to it on loop for the rest of the day. Yeah, I would do that, except for the time that I couldn't find it. Hello, Mimi. Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. In a long time. And yeah, you're on vacation? Nice. Nice indeed. Your hand turned out pretty nice. It turned out okay. I feel like I could have done better. I've definitely made better hands. This is one of the worst hands that I've made, but I don't hate it. It's all right. Every time something gets mentioned, like something that I draw, I always go back and retouch it. It's almost like it's almost pathological. Like I just have to do it. I don't want to. I was drawing this face. I don't know why my hand just drifted down there to finish it. I love piano instrumentals. Yeah, I think piano is my favorite instrument in general. So basically, any song with good piano is like nice. Like there's this song called Senescence, and it's actually from a VTuber, and I like their song, their background music. So I think the actual person who made the music is like Isaac Wolf or something. But yeah, it's like this really nice, calming piano track. Orange and blue is my favorite color combo. I think blue and yellow, blue and yellow, black and yellow, and like black and blue are my favorite. I think black and blue is probably my favorite color combo. How do you spell it? It's like, yeah, I have no idea how to spell senescence. I think it's essence, right? And then sen. So it's SENESSENCE. Is how do you spell essence? Sorry. God, I have to go back to my spelling bee memories. I was actually pretty good at spelling bees. Or I don't know if it's senescence exact. And as you said, it's from VTuber. Yeah, but I think it's like it's Isaac Wolf is the actual person who like the musician, not really musician, but who did it. It might not be Senescence, but it's like one of their soundtracks are really good. I think it's Senescence. Or even like a song like Snow in Summer. Yeah, there's a song called Snow in Summer. It's from Nier Automata, and there's like two versions. There's like a piano version and a choir version where like people are singing it. I think Snow in Summer is probably like one of my favorite soundtracks ever from a game. I think I like Snow in Summer more than Senescence, to be honest. Those are like the only piano track type songs that I can actually bring out in memory, if like unless it's like from like Beethoven or something, yeah. So unless it's from like a classical pianist, though, like yeah. Daniel Lee, I think it's, let me see. Gets copyright struck, accidentally plays it. Let me see. Let me look up Snow in Summer. It has like this really weird face on the cover. Snow in Summer. I think it's by Square Enix. Like it's I think it's literally owned by Square Enix or whoever Monica is. I recommend Evan Call Music. He is the guy who made the soundtrack for Violent Evergarden. Oh, fair, that makes sense. And Freerun. Oh, I have some of Freerun's. I have some of Freerun's soundtrack. He's really good, really good. I didn't finish Violet Evergarden actually, unfortunately. Although I probably would have liked to. Yeah. I can't remember. I'm attributing Snow in Summer to a piano track, but I actually can't remember if it actually is a piano track. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, there's like it's like this really weird face on it. Ooh, there's a Discord server? Yes, we have a Discord server. It's an art Discord server. Although It's mainly like that was the premise, but I mean, I don't know if it's exactly an art. I mean, it is an art Discord server. There's like a place to post art, a place to get critiques. It's pretty chill. Why is this girl so insane? I didn't mean to make her insane, but here she is. If this isn't the face of insanity, what is? But it's vocals. There's another Snow and Summer. Okay, let me see. There's one with a white cover. I think the one with the white cover is or if it, like I don't know, not a but like hold on, Snow in Summer. There's two versions of Snow in Summer. There's a one with vocals and a one without vocals. When the one, it's near. I think it's near. Let me turn down the volume. I don't want to get copyright, so I'm gonna turn on this volume and then see. Is this it? Geez, which one is this? Let me click on the cover. This is for, yeah, it's for Near Replicant. Yes, Near Replicant. It's kind of devoted, devolved from an art server to a server that has art channels. Yeah, it's definitely more of a server that has art channels. But to be fair, I'm trying to shower without your mom knowing why. Yeah, it's Near Replicant. It's like here's the cover of it. Hold on, there's a lot of dust on the screen, and it upsets me. Yeah, here it is. This is it. And most of the people I haven't seen chat more than once. Fair, yeah. So this is the version that has piano, I believe. And it does have piano. I was like, am I crazy? Am I tripping? Am I on something? No, it does have piano. It's mostly a piano song, but there's also other instruments. But hello, how am I? I'm good, Burak. How are you? Your problems at the time? Wait, what do you say? What happened to your problems at the time? Comic King. Well, personally, Violet Garden is one of my favorite pieces of media, especially since the time it made me understand a lot of things about myself and better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've heard that everyone, basically it's a really beloved series, and I was like, I'm gonna definitely watch it. And I did watch it, but I just didn't finish it. Like I knew it was gonna end well. I knew it's a good show, but I just didn't. I don't know why. That like there's a lot of series like that. Hello, Burak. How are you doing, my brother? I'm doing good. My day's doing good. Hello, Decoramix. Hi, you are super good. I love the art style. Thank you. I like. I'm glad you like it. Violet Evergarden is goated. Yeah, I think I watched the first three to 6 episodes, or yeah, so somewhere in between there. I didn't actually finish it, but yeah, it was really good from what I've seen. Really high quality animation, really nice storytelling. You know, really good anime. I found a 7-minute minute on YouTube. Have you tried looking up the instrumental? I don't know. You said there's a bunch of instrumentals. I'm using Spotify, and I think Spotify only has 2 versions of it, so that makes it really easy to find it there. But to find it on YouTube, I don't think I even have the song on YouTube. Like, I don't have the song. Not to say that's not on YouTube. Let me see, because I'm pretty sure, actually, I think I do have it on YouTube. It's some, one of my, like, song playlists on YouTube, so I don't know. I have university entry test tomorrow. You're a little stressed. I'm sure you'll be fine. You're probably smart. I'll assume, yeah, you're probably gonna get through it. And actually, later on this year, early run, film it all. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood helped me with mental health. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood is really good. That's the one that I finished. I did finish Full Metal Alchemist. Let me look through my soundtrack. Let me see if I can find something. Your mother was a substance abuser? I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. Let me look it up. Please DM me. Okay, let me look it up. Snow in summer. Hold on. I have to go through an ad. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong snow in summer. The 7-minute versions, I don't think that's it. That's the vocal one. Okay, it must be this one. I think I found it. Okay, I found it. Okay, I'll DM it to you. Share. It's like, yeah, it's by a guy named Keigo. So it's like, yeah, his name is like Keigo Hoashi. But I'll just DM it to you. So do not worry. I got it. Okay, I cannot make a snake, so I made a rock. Fair. That's a fair pivot. Not everyone's family is by blood. Yeah, no, that's for sure. Not every family is by blood. It's about the bonds. Okay, regular cat. Yep. Okay, there we go. Let me... Okay, I posted the... Yeah, there's the link. It's not an English title. I think that's also another reason why it was difficult to find. The title is not in English. So, it's fair. No problem, no problem. Rocks I still need. Rocks are great. Everyone likes rocks. Okay, cool. Nice, added it. Nice. Yeah. Sometimes I just have that track playing in the background. So I do very much like it. Probably more than Senescence. Definitely more than Senescence. I don't know what I'm saying probably. I have a habit on like trying to stay very neutral about things. I find that out. I found that out. I very much like to stay neutral. So like whenever I make a statement, I always say probably or maybe. Or if I have like a sentence, I'll finish the sentence by saying I don't know. It's very much a habit. Now what? I don't know. I know what to draw? Okay, nice. Nice. There's shade on her neck. Let me shade above here. I was just looking at my Reddit post of Master Chief. And it's almost 10 upvotes, which is decent for almost half hour since posting. Yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, that's probably good. I wouldn't know since I don't really post... I've only posted on Reddit like maybe once or something, but I didn't actually check, like... I didn't check how it performed, so... How easy... what's the normal amount for you to get, like, of upvotes? Of upvotes on Reddit? What's the normal amount? Okay. Let me see. Okay. The song I've been looking for is from National Geographic about Neptune. It's like 30-second. It's like a 30-second piano instrumental. I knew it was a lost cause from the beginning, but you tried anyways. I see. Yeah, it's always something like that. Yeah, I wonder how you would even go about finding. Yeah, if Shazam doesn't work, I don't know. Let me see. When were you watching it? Like about Neptune? I remember I used to watch National Geographic all the time. It was like my favorite show as a child. Seeing all the animals and stuff. It was mainly about the animals. I really like to hear about the animals, but I also did like the environmental stuff of like ecosystems. Although, how do I say that? Now that I say that, I don't actually remember much. Yeah, it was mainly the animals actually. I think there was one about raccoons and stuff. No, there's one about sea turtles. That's what I remember. Okay, let me see. Bring it into the head, bring it down. Shazam is generally awful. I can't ever find good songs using it. It's solely when song has vocals. Okay, that makes sense. I would imagine it's very difficult to understand. I mean, for like a software to pick out instrumentals, because I'm sure a lot of songs have the same. Like, I'm pretty sure that the way it uses and like finds songs is by looking at unique like ways that the music and the unique ways that the sound waves are. But I wonder how easy it is to pick out like unique songs when there's been songs for like decades and decades, and it's not like there's like an infinite combination of like chords and chord progressions and stuff. So it must be very difficult to actually find the song, especially through Shazam. So yeah, I got some clay sitting around. Anybody got any recommendations on what to make? I'm gonna say a whale again because I have no creativity. I don't even have Shazam. Yeah, I don't even have Shazam. But to be fair, I don't exactly look for songs on anything else, so I kind of just hope that the songs like come by me. Because I've driven myself crazy, like looking and looking and looking for a song that I'm just never gonna find. I think today's AIs are probably close to being capable of doing it, but not GPT apparently. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sure like AI can open up the door, especially for a lot of applications and stuff. Apocalyptic Whale is almost done. You'll send to Discord? Nice, I'll look at it when it's done. I'll see it happen. Okay. Let me see if I can, hold on, because I know I'm gonna probably mess up this face. See, when I turn it, this face looks absolutely horrible. Because I'm sitting at like a slanted distance, I can't exactly tell if something is skewed, if like a face is skewed to one way or another. Which is pretty bad, but hey. But hey, that's how it is. Let me see. Can I put her face somewhere? I swear, this character keeps changing body types every time I draw her. Have you guys come across any information that was like interesting recently? Anything that was like, wow, I haven't thought about that, or wow, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, I haven't, but I was just asking. Usually there's at least something like in a day that has been like, wow, that was actually pretty interesting, or at least in a week that's like, wow, that's a cool piece of information. Of course, I usually forget it the next week, but there's at least something that I remember about something being cool or interesting. Let me see. Her eyebrows gonna need to come up and then down. Bring her head. It looks so wrong when I do it like that, but if I look from above, yeah, this looks about right, I suppose. Bring her ear in. If she's laying on the side, then I can probably just move her. I could probably just move her head. I mean, her hair to somewhere else. Well, I've been watching a lot of Brian Cox's videos this week. You can learn a lot of interesting stuff. Brian Cox is he related to? No, that's, what's he do? I've heard his name before, but I need to get a mental reminder because I cannot remember what he is. He related to National Geographic? Paint Your Nails is gonna be Paint Your Nails, so it's gonna be a minute. I'll post in the Discord when done. Oh, nice. I don't know. No, I've heard his name. I've heard his name. I've heard his name, but my brain doesn't want to remember what he does. I guess something about National Geographic, but I don't think it was anything. Is it the guy? No, it's not. Is he not? No, who's Brian Cox? I've heard his name before, but my brain simply will not. He's a cosmologist. Sorry to add too many syllables. Okay. Yeah, I used to be into space a lot. I definitely used to be into space a lot. Like, I knew basically everything about black holes, and everything about like background radiation and planets. The different types of planets, like I remember that, like, I've heard about a planet where it's like rain glass sideways, basically. Right, and it's all like speculation, or not really speculation, but just like based off of like data gathered from telescopes, I believe. But yeah, I used to be really into space. What's like one thing that like stood out to you when you like from watching? Yeah, space is very interesting to me. I wonder what's the most interesting thing about space. I actually, like, in my case, what is the most interesting thing about space? I could be like boring and say like black holes and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, black holes for me is like the most interesting thing, but it's like, wow. Who would have known someone named Art of Singularity likes black hole? Seems a little bit too on the nose for me. Hello, and Emily. Or should I say not Emily? Oh, Emily, if that even is your real name. Yeah, the guy called Art of Singularity liking black holes is like it's like, you know? So you named yourself that because of that? Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, black holes are singularities. And to be fair, the god of singularity in my universe, like the OC, is essentially just a walking black hole. No. The reason my name is God of Singularity is because, I mean, the reason my name is Art of Singularity is because where's that character again? You know the character, the one I always draw. Yeah, anyways, my profile picture. She's essentially just a walking black hole. Is this the right? This is the completely wrong page. This is the right page. Yeah, her. The one that looks like this one. Her concept is literally like the base concept of what she does is she just like consumes everything, and eventually she's gonna consume the entire world by like absorbing it into herself, and then she becomes the world. So not exactly a black hole, but it's the same kind of concept as a black hole. And she's the god of singularity, so it's safe to say that I do like black holes. I do think that black holes are the most interesting thing about space, though, because it's like an infinitely dense, like something being infinitely dense is like hard to wrap your mind. You know, it's like because like everything in the universe can fit in somewhere that's infinitely dense, supposedly, right? So just the concept of infinity in general is very interesting to me. Black holes. I like how people think they're just vacuum. Well, no, yeah, they're not. They're like you know what it is, right? But like, if I were to explain my understanding of them, they are these points of these, you know, infinitely dense points that are basically so massive that they warp space-time around themselves. Because if we imagine space and time as a sheet of paper or like a sheet of fabric, and it's stretched like thin, it's stretched, and then the black holes are sitting on this like paper. It's essentially creating a massive sink, and that's gravity, and that's why everything falls into it. But it's like an infinitely dense point. You're struggling to understand space and time concept. Okay, so essentially, right? So you can imagine like space is like this sheet of paper, right? And time is like, okay, so you can imagine if you had, let me see, how do I explain it? That looks like a pee-pee, and I'm mute, by the way. What does? Oh, the thing up here. Oh, you guys can see what I was drawing? Whoopsie. Okay, so how do I explain this? Space, okay, so if space is like a sheet of fabric, right? Space is a sheet of fabric. When space is stretched, it'll take you longer. Like if, let's say that, I guess some people use like a balloon analogy, right? If you like have these points on a piece of paper, like we have these points and they're all, whoopsie, that's a little bit wrong. They were all together. Once you start to stretch it out, once you increase the size of it, if you can see, oopsie, right here, the points are gonna get farther away. So it's like stretching. And it's not only distance that's stretching, because time is also connected to space. So the reason, so like if you have this like a length, if you have a length of space, and it takes you 10 seconds to go across this length of space, right? It takes you 10 seconds to get from this piece of the paper to this piece of the paper. If like a black hole is right here, what it's doing is it's stretching out the space, right? But it's also stretching out the time, because time and space are connected. You can see, if I were to stretch this paper out, you would be able to see the paper being stretched out. But because time, you can't see time, right? It's not something that you can observe. It doesn't look like, you wouldn't imagine it being stretched out, but time is getting stretched along with space because they're connected. So if it takes me, like, if I can get to point A to point B in like this amount of time, it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It takes me like 10 seconds to get here. If a black hole was sitting right here, even though space and time are stretched, because you can't see time, it's gonna look like you're going slower. So like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you know, so it goes slower, but you can't tell it's slower because it looks the same to you. If that makes sense, I don't know. I could have been explaining something that was inconsequential. Can you guys stop spamming in chat? What are you guys doing? Stop spamming. What are you guys even talking about? Stop spamming the chat with your numbers. Someone explained it better than me, right? There are better explanations on how space-time works than what this random guy on the internet can cook up. You have to go to a different random guy on the internet. You're finally back? Welcome back, Soul. What the hell is that pose? What the hell is which pose? This one? It's a girl laying down. Unless you're talking about another pose, but I assume you're talking about this one. It's like the long and short of it is space and time is an effect of space. You cannot have time without space. So when space gets stretched, time gets stretched, and that's the most basic understanding of it. Chat started talking in binary, yeah. So the reason why black holes can mess with time is because they mess with space. Because what gravity is just stretching space and time, making a dent in the fabric. Like when you sit on a couch cushion, it makes a dent and everything sinks into it. That's basically what black holes are doing to space, except in more of a 3D sense, right? So, and because time is also an effect of space, if you stretch one thing, you have to stretch the other. So, black holes also stretch time. I conceptually got it, but I didn't actually understand the visuals until a little while ago. You guys are not Ohio, pardon? Unless you're saying you don't understand something else about space and time. You probably won't last long. You're a few minutes away from collapsing from exhaustion. Just a few minutes of the stream and I will be asleep. If a plane doesn't fly over my head, fair. Yeah, my house is right over a direct flight path for planes. We're right next to an airport, or we're 20 minutes away from an airport, so planes are always flying overhead. I'm so used to planes at this point that's I'm so used to planes at this point that it doesn't even faze me anymore. There's a plane passing right now. Just a low rumble of engines. I'm convinced that me and Dennis live in neighboring states. Perhaps. I mean, I'm in Georgia, so the state, not the country. So I don't know. We almost got a hurricane. When the Floridians got a hurricane, it almost it just about made it to Georgia. Basically, you're in Georgia. Oh, well then, we're not in neighboring states. We're just in the same state. Whale wearing a mask has been sent to Discord. Oh, bet I'm gonna check it out. You're so wrong. You're almost. You're so right. You're wrong, Abby. You are too right. You are so right that you made yourself wrong. Okay, let me look in the Discord and art and such. I assume you posted it. Ooh, did someone make an animation? Oh, nice. Let me scroll down. That's a really cool whale, actually. That is a really cool whale. Then, yeah, overseas. That's a really cool whale. Also, nice rabbit. My brain didn't even go there, but I didn't even think you were gonna do something that cool. That was cool. You're gonna post your painting in Discord? Okay, Panda. The fact I hallucinated a cake talking to me while zoning out says go to sleep. Yeah, you need to go to sleep, Soul. Submarine whale? Yeah, it's like a whale with a gas mask, which is yeah, really cool. Wait, George, what part of the like the space and time stuff like was hard for you to understand? Because like yeah, it's very difficult. I think it's very difficult to understand. um like it just doesn't work well for how humans even work. Yeah, it's really difficult for me to even think about. Like I can think about it conceptually, but to actually picture it, it's still really difficult. Every second of the day not drawing, I really need to draw, but you feel empty inside. Yeah, well maybe you should sleep. You should sleep first and then draw after you've had like rest. I crave more curse things to draw. um Draw like a duck, but it's like Jason Voorhees. I'm sure newbie animator would like that. Jason Vord Quack. Horse and Quackies. I can't sleep, by the way. That's why I joined the stream. My body won't let me sleep, but won't stop complaining that's tired, if that makes sense. Serial killer duck? Sure, yeah. Yeah, I understand you. Like, I think I have borderline insomnia. Like, it's not actual insomnia. I don't think it's an actual condition, but I have a really hard time, like, sleeping, even when I'm tired. Because, like, first of all, I have, like, too many thoughts that go through my head, so... I haven't invested time in understanding this topic. Like, it can be explained with simple real-life examples. It doesn't have to be space. Yeah, it's like stretching. Yeah, space is basically like a 2D fabric. It's like 2D. Yeah, it's like a fabric, and anything with gravity is making like a sink in the fabric. So if you live close to Atlanta, yeah, basically. Yeah. More strange animals wearing masks. Here I come. Yes. I'd have to wait until December 22 to tell you to draw by then. You have to wait till December 22 to tell you to draw? Wait, what am I gonna draw in December exactly? What, a cake or something? No, not a cake. I was gonna draw something for you. Oh, yeah, it was a cake. Okay, I was right. I live an hour and a half away from Atlanta. Yeah, that's about the distance. It's about the distance for me. You're back? And Asbook just gave me a heart attack. I once asked my best friend to ask a girl if I liked her, if she liked me, and the first thing that came out of her... Yeah, that's why you have to ask someone yourself, because like usually people, well, okay, no, that's not exactly true. I was gonna say usually people don't say things to your face, right? So if someone someone will probably not say that to your face, but if it's about someone else, if it's secondhand, then yeah, they're completely fine saying that. That's unfortunate. That is a critical blow. What's my favorite planet? Jupiter. I like Jupiter. Jupiter is my favorite planet. You tried? You legit couldn't say anything to her? Yeah, but in that case, it's very hard for someone to be mean. Oh, okay, well, that's probably not true. I mean, everyone is different, but it's usually more difficult for people to be mean to someone if it's right in front. Like, it's like how the internet works, right? You can be, like, a lot of people are very mean on the internet, right? But the moment someone's face to face, it becomes, immeasurably harder to actually do something. Why? Because it's massive. I like the hurricane, like the internal, like the hurricane that's just been there and just, like, the size of Earth? I don't know. I like the fact. I mean, yeah, I think the massiveness is a part of it, but like if it's just a really like I wouldn't really care if it's like a really big Earth, right? So it's something. It's the gas, like the fact that you can just fall through it and just like get crushed, if that makes sense. Um, It's the fact that it was almost like a star. It like if it could have, if it got a little bit more massive, it could have actually been a star. That too. Guys, if I like someone, I'll keep it to myself till the day I die in a horrific way. Well, that's probably not the most healthy way to go about that. Yeah, I could see it, that it's like that. The floor is all slopey. Yeah, I don't know. I like Jupiter. What's your favorite planet, George? Oh, there's just a lot of tiny interesting things about Jupiter. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like it. I'll tell them I would rather. I want to tell them I would rather hold it in. They're saying something worse than no, especially if it's a close friend. Well, if it's a close friend, if it's a close friend, they're probably not going to be mean to you, right? They're probably not going to say anything worse than no, unless you have like a joking relationship with that friend, right? If you and that friend are like comfortable making jokes and stuff, and you're never serious, then it can definitely, you can be responded to in a negative way that's worse than no, because it's supposed to be a joking sense, right? Depends like on the friend, depends how they actually are. And Neptune, like, why Neptune? Why do you like Neptune exactly? I mean, Neptune is cool. I used to thought it was a water planet, but it's more of like a gas planet, right? I think it's actually gas. POV, me and Dennis live in the same country. POV, me and Dennis are neighbors. maybe we are neighbors, actually. Walks down the street, sees Abby, waves. Nah, just kidding. That's a fiction. Imagine me walking down the street. Come on, I don't touch grass. Joking. I'm joking. Because if it looks like that. I mean, fair. I like gas planets. I think gas planets are my favorite types of planets because of how massive they can be. Specifically, like I do like the sense, like I don't want to live on Jupiter, but if Jupiter was right next to Earth, like waving away the fact that like Jupiter would destroy Earth if it was next to Earth, like if it was just in the sky, I think that'd be really cool. I mean, yeah. Also, the fact that you can go through gas planets. I think the fact that you can fall through a gas planet, that was like the coolest thing for me as a child. So, to me, but the favorite thing in the solar system, don't confuse with the, wait, hold on. Don't get it confused with the name, Solon. Wait, okay, hold on. To be honest, my favorite thing in the solar system is Europa, the moon. Is that one of Jupiter's moons? I hear Europa a lot, but I think that's one of Jupiter's moons. Is that the one that could have like life on it? Because it has like ice on it? Or like that's what scientists say. If you ever fall in love, which I have, I try and make them like me until they ask me. Yeah, but that kind of works, but I mean, trying to get someone to do something is very difficult. The only thing you can really, truly control is yourself. Yep, the icy moon. Your favorite is Pluto? Aw, Pluto. Poor Pluto. Pluto does not deserve the treatment Pluto gets. The icy moon. Making someone like you is very, very hard. It's not hard to make someone like you, but it is very easy for someone to simply like you, right? I think that's a difference. To actually make someone like you, I think that's kind of difficult. Like, if someone likes you, they're gonna like you already, is basically it. Neptune is super icy? Neptune is icy? I thought it was more of gas. Dennis, why didn't you do mermaid? What's mermaid? And who is mermaid? And what exactly is a mermaid? What's a mermaid? Pluto is one of Scorpio's planets, and I'm a Scorpio, so Pluto is a planet in my eyes. I think I understood that some constellation. Scorpio is a constellation, right? And also something in astrology. I didn't know astrology was connected to, well, obviously astrology, astrologer, astronomy. All they have the same like prefix, right? Astro, which is like kind of space. So So I guess it would be connected to some, like, celestial bodies and stuff. You may be a Scorpio, but I'm Cancer. Mind you, I never said I am a Cancer. No, I'm just Cancer. It's a mermaid drawing trend that is done yearly. Hence, well, because I don't really like mermaids, to be fair. I'm not that interested in drawing mermaids. That's why I haven't drawn any mermaids. If I were interested in drawing mermaids, then I would be drawing mermaids. It's like the reason why I haven't done a page of, like, non-human entities yet, right? I don't wanna. Is basically the basic answer. Cancer, the killing disease, or the sign? You choose. Pick which one is funnier. I'm Cancer. Whichever one you want. Let me draw a nose real quick. Everyone loves noses. Give the guy some big eyebrows. Give the guy some eyes. I'm gonna give him some kind eyes. Never get cuts for becoming Walter White. Okay. Fair. Walter. Hello, Medi. Hello, Medusa. Please try one. It's fun. Trust me. Just one. Nothing more. If you refuse, I'll force you on December 22nd. No, I'm gonna draw a cake in December 22nd. I don't want to draw a mermaid. That's just a lamia with extra skin. I mean, with extra steps. That's just a snake girl, but, like, with a fin at the end. Hello, Media. How's your day? Welcome to the stream. Bro, mermaids are stupid. It's my birthday, man. Why so mean? Hey, I never said I'm gonna draw anything on anyone's birthday. All I said is I'm gonna do one thing, which is a duck for Lily and a cake for you. Oh, thank you. Your day is fine. Nice, nice. My day was actually pretty good. Yeah, my day was fine too. More like deadly in their original concept. Mermaids, yeah, kind of like sirens. Ben, I want a cold one so bad, but not enough to drive to the gas station. Not fair. You get a duck doodle in 2 days? Yes. Yes, you do. That's all you get. A duck maid. Half duck, half fish. Okay, there's this kind old man. Or actually, he could be not an old man. He could just be a normal man. He could be a normal man because if I make his beard not gray, then it becomes black. And if his black is beard, yeah, if his black is beard, then he's no longer a man as old. Yeah, you get a cake on your birthday. You get a cake on your birthday. That's what I said. Nothing less, nothing more. Wait, whose birthday? On Soulcast's birthday, he gets a cake. And on Lily's birthday, she gets a duck. Because I'm not drawing a duck, because it's banned. I've banned ducks. And it's your fault too. Ever since that spider spell on my leg, I will never sit on a chair. A sofa will do. Isn't that? No, it's not. It's not anyone's birthday today. It's Lily's birthday on Sunday, and then it's Soulcast's birthday on November 25th, 22nd, November 25th. I'm gonna go with 25th or 22nd. It's one of those. Take it or leave it. My memory's very, very bad. Look at this old man. He's chill. November? Oh, sorry. December. Sorry, it's December. Right, November. Sorry. December. Sorry. The details, they don't exactly stick. Okay, then whose birthday was November then? Someone's birthday is November. I know that for a fact. Unless I was thinking about my sister. No, someone definitely said their birthday was November, unless I'm just misremembering. I mean, not today, but at some point. My birthday's November. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you and Soulcast are the same person. Okay, so I don't know what you even want from me. I never felt more offended. I understand that no one celebrates my birthday, but mixing it up is a whole new sin. Okay, someone said their birthday was November, so I got that right. Jason Voorhees Duck is not on the Discord. Bet. I'm preparing to see peak art. Just call me until it's the same. You feel so offended? Yeah, you're the same. That duck is perfect. It's in water too. It makes so much sense. How else would it hold a machete if it was not in water? Of course, it makes so much sense. Is this the most peak duck art I've ever seen? Nice. You have cooked, I say. I am emo. That's even worse. Me soul with my nemesis. You quit? Okay, you're starting to draw? Who's drawing right now? I'm drawing. And Eurystheus is drawing. The Birthday Wars? Yes. It is indeed the Birthday Wars. It's at least 3 people then. 3 people will be drawing. Dennis, am I just another chatter to you? You thought you were top 3? I never said you were top 3. I never said anyone was top anything. Hello, Jules. Welcome to the stream. This kind old man is just being... I mean, he's just a kind man. I don't know why I'm calling him an old man. He's just a normal man. I saw Dennis getting 2 people who should be agreeing on something to agree on something. Well, yeah, how else am I going to get everyone to turn against me if I don't use the proper methods? Come on. Alright, I can do you. Everyone is November. Tell the creator type shit. My birthday's on November too? You're drawing on nails? You're drawing on nails? How well does lead stick to nail? Wait, hold on. Huh. Well, okay, maybe lead is different than ink. George, you're trying to get someone else to admit to the drawing, but they'll never do that. They'll never admit that. I don't think she literally meant Dennis. No, of course she meant... She meant literally. What do you mean painting? You can't change the word. Look how you've betrayed me. You've betrayed me, Abby. I swear Dennis getting 2 people. Oh, yeah, you already did that. Yugoslavia, the worst time... Yugoslavia, the worst timeline for Yugoslavia. Slavia equals slay. I've been betrayed. Absolutely betrayed, and I will not take this. I will not take this lightly. I am so taking a nap today. Imagine being able to take naps whenever you want. Isn't that like such a... Imagine being a child and being able to take a nap whenever you want. What a privilege. I say as I'm... You know, technically I'm able to take a nap whenever I want. But if I take a nap, then I'm never ever going to, then it's just gonna... I'm not gonna be productive. So I kind of can't do that. It's my own... See, I'm disciplined. I'm somewhat disciplined at the very least. You're done with one hand, so I'm halfway. Yay. Nice. Abby can paint on illustrations. Abby can paint on nails. What can't Abby paint on? I can't even paint, so... Not really, at least. Luck you, because I have to memorize every landmark I see or I'm lost. Well, I guess that skill would develop. Hello, Saturday. Saturday! It's Saturday for you right now, isn't it? Because it's Friday for us. So if it's Friday for us, then it's Saturday for you. You know what I want to try? I have a special pose in my mind I want to bring on paper. Let's see how that goes. Sure. See how well your visual library will get you. It's been so long. It has. If I take a nap, I spiral into the pit of existential dread, and it breaks my space-time continuum. Huh. Huh. Pardon. Yeah, finally a weekend? Yes. Weekend indeed. Emo and Soulcast are like Batman and the Joker. They both need each other to exist. What'd I say? I said you and Soulcast are arch enemies and you can never get along ever. That's what I said. I didn't say anything about you needing each other to exist because you're like Batman and Superman. It's a broken spine. Broken spine? No, this spine is normal. This is a normal spine. If I map the spine on, it goes like that, and here. This spine is perfectly normal. A person could do this. Therefore, she does not have a broken spine. I've done the calculations. I've ran all the simulations. I cannot do that. Well, I can. Look, if I can do this, you can do it. Hold on. The spine is actually running here. Actually, the side of the body is running here. The spine is here. It comes here, and it runs here, and it runs there. This spine isn't broken. I can do that. You swear you can't? Well, you're just not flexible. Every time I have to draw the breast, it always feels wrong and inappropriate. Well, I mean... I guess it could feel like that. If you wanted to, I guess. Those positions are so weird. What positions are you talking about? Just don't draw it until you get over other stuff, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, can a woman not reach for something? That is so sad. This position isn't even weird. She's just there. Her neck is thick, but her shoulders are so small. Well, yeah, I could have brought her shoulders out more, but like, I don't care. Fix that now? Nah. Her neck is not thick. Why is her hand? Where's her hand? Her hand is going down here. What are you on about? What are you on about, sir? Good sir. Good sir Soulcast, what are you talking about? Look, this is her arm. You know, luckily this isn't an actually important page. This is not an important page, so I can actually mark this. Look, her arm is here, okay? Okay, and her arm is coming down here, okay? Her arm is on here, presumably resting on a counter or something to prop herself up, because as you can see from the other arm, she's trying to reach for something, right? This is her arm. Dennis, do you do NSFW art? No. At least, not that you know. No, I'm joking. No, I don't. Oh, as I do here's the other arm. Okay. I guess this shoulder. I'm counting the shoulder as part of the arm, even though the shoulder's not really part of the arm. But you know, whatever. It's fine. No one cares, right? Here's the other arm. Okay. You gooner. No, I'm joking. I was joking. Guys. You can do this position. It's not that hard. Her spine is here. This is her neck. This is spine coming here. And it's just going right here. Her spine ends right here. This is normal, okay? Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe her spine isn't here. Her spine is right here, technically. Her spine is coming here. It's coming in here, and it's going out here. Yeah, that's normal. Who's the homeless man in the middle? With the beard and all? Hello, Diavola. This isn't a very difficult pose, guys. Normal people can do this pose, I think, unless you guys are just really inflexible. And if so, I feel sorry for you. Unless I have like a spine condition that allows me to do this, but I don't think that's... I don't think this is that impressive. What is her hand hiding? Okay. Her crotch is right here. I don't even know what you want. Her crotch is here. This is where all her legs connect, okay? So what would her hand even be doing over here, okay? I don't even know what you want. My back starts hurting when I try to bend like that. Yeah, you just have an inflexible back. I think it's kind of possible, but you exaggerate it a bit, which is not bad. Well, yeah, I always exaggerate basic poses, but I haven't exaggerated this in a way that it breaks the body, is all I'm saying. The body's completely normal. He's trying to convince us to do that pose so he can take a picture and goon to it. You didn't see my face, but I glared at the camera. I was glaring. She looks like she's reaching for the... She is! That is what this pose is, Diavola. She is reaching for the upper shelf. Hold on, I need to move these pencils over here so I can actually see. What is Dennis trying to prove? I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just saying. I don't know what you guys are saying, but her hand cannot possibly be doing anything or hiding anything. I had to glare at Emo just for a second. I had to give him the most bombastic side eye. Like, guys, no. The hand looks... The hand? Oh, this hand! Yeah, this hand. Like I was saying, this hand is terrible. This is not a good... Yeah, this hand is terrible. I think this finger needs to be more forward. I think that's the problem. The arm? This arm isn't broken. Why would it be broken? Oh, I see why it'd be broken. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Never mind. You're right. Kind of. I was joking. Why are people taking... No one's taking it seriously. I'm not taking it seriously. I'm not taking it seriously at the very least. Unless I was? No. Hello, Pixel Jam Jar. Okay, hold on. I don't think her arm is that broken. It was just a little bit, you know, the lines were just a little bit confusing. Hello, Eden. Eden, were you always here? You feel guilty now? Yes, feel guilty. What's the two squares? Oh, I was trying to explain how space and time are connected. Essentially, it was a very, very bad explanation. Did you say that you were here, or were you just lurking? Because I don't know if I don't remember saying like, "Hello, Eden, welcome to the stream," you know, like I normally do. So I don't know. Says, say the commercial out loud. Previous message. Wait, what commercial? Hold on, let me bring this higher up so it can look at that better. You have to say the what? What commercial? Huh? I didn't comment, but I may or may not have been lurking. I see. You could give me the concept, but I don't know. You could. I mean, yeah, sure. You can throw out concepts. I'm here to listen. Will I use it? Probably not, but you could give it. I sent a message? Well, I don't see the message. I looked and I didn't see it. Maybe try and retype it. It's like the fourth previous message you sent. 1, 2, 3. Say the previous message out loud. Don't see it. What is her hand hiding? Why is her hand, you know? I'm having some suspicions. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Soul. But I don't see the message. Anyways. I think that works. Hold on. Let me just round this. I have some suspicions too. Huh? Suspicions about what? I'm so confused. How long have I been drawing for? Today? If you're asking about yesterday, I'm pretty sure I answered that question, but it's about 8 years. Today I've been drawing for about well, I mean, you can see the about 2 hours almost. So like there's these creatures called lurkers. They don't act normal. They don't act like normal animals. They, you know, lurk. Some say they're evil. Some say they mean no harm. Everyone has a different experience for them. Oh yeah, there's something like that. Dennis, you keep saying there's nothing wrong with the drawing. It's the reference, guys. What? No, this isn't a reference. I just kind of made this up. So I don't know what you're talking about. I've never once excused one of my drawings because of a reference. But there's nothing wrong with this reference. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with this drawing. So I don't know what you're talking about. You guys need to point out you need to express your points with logic. Assume that the person doesn't know what you're talking about. You must be very clear and very, 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 what's the word? Blunt. Yes, be very blunt. I just came up with this idea. I'll try to improve it. I want to make a horror character. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a really good idea. Diavola is cooking. Here, you can't see it. Here, can't you see it now? No, you said here. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll. Hold on. Maybe before I... Okay. Fine. The last message before that is fine, I will send it. The next message after fine, I will send it is here. You said here. And then... So, I think something's getting blocked, I think. Let me see if I can turn that off. Top chat. So, let me turn off top chat real quick. Hold on. All messages are visible. Okay, here, can't you see it now? Okay. Today in Lady Gymnastics, we do the breaks. We do the break spine trying to get something on the shelf. Stay tuned because we'll have a very deep dive in the art of breaking your neck. Her spine is not broken though. Okay, yeah. Some things were hidden. Some chats were hidden. Understand? I hate being blunt. I think I should add some so that some people. You think you should add so that some people keep orcas as pets? Kind of like it reminds me of, I forgot what that thing is called. It's like Vita Carnes. I hate being blunt. It's getting censored. Yeah, okay. I press see all chats now, so now I can see all the chats. Yeah, apparently it was getting censored. Okay, so if the neck that's there, put that there. The neck is here. It's a very normal spinal position. It's literally just, it's kind of just this. If you guys can't do this, I don't think. If you guys can't do this, then I don't know, guys. You might be too far gone. Is that a witch cult member in the upper left? No, that's the god of singularity. Are you still on it? On what? No, I had to revisit. I just wanted to move. I was trying to make sure that the spine wasn't broken. Okay, so I had to go back again. Okay, I want to make sure I don't have like a faulty visual visual library or something like that. So I had to go back and make sure. I just wanted to make sure. How do I make my OCs more interesting? Can you give advice on that? Instead of going for more details, you can go for a big recognizable shape, like more recognizable shapes with less detail. Like having a simpler design, but just a more... Basically, it's more of like a quality over quantity. It's kind of... is a good way to go about making OCs, or, designs in general look good. I thought that was a head, not a crown thingy. Oh, no. This is just the horn thing on her head. There is a limit. You just pass it by a small margin. It will hurt unless your spine is flexible. Come on, it's not that bad. Wait, I have an advice if you want to hear it. Oh, you're not asking me. Do you like matcha? What's that? It's unfortunate that you can't really see most of her face. I could have done like a expression where she's like straining or something. Because she's stretching all the way up there, but unfortunately, because her face is halfway off the page, it's like very bad. Go. Make your OC's background reflect the way they dress and the way they look like. That's also a good, yeah. A good way to design characters off of the lore. Of course, yeah. Like, a lot of my OCs don't, like, they're not super hyper detailed or anything. Like, this is just a girl in a dress. So I don't actually, that might just be to say that my OCs don't look that visually interesting, right? But I think, like, the spiral hair makes the OCs a little bit more interesting than not. So, I just kind of try and stick with something that's sort of interesting. Just like one or two or three details. Probably max 3 details that are interesting, or 3 motifs that a character like would have, and that's the way I design the characters essentially. Instead of going for more details, I try and go for just interesting details, but just keep like all the details down. So instead of making your characters look like a Genshin character where it's like, wow, so many details, it's like you go for less, but Man, the news are turning into... Hold on. You're turning into nothing about India, World War III. Nothing happened in Russia. Probably. I mean, they are visually interesting. What do you mean? I was just saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind or something. You know, there's a lot of bias that I could have when designing or like making characters. You know, so I'm trying not to be biased. Like I get like to my own art. I think I got another idea to add more uniqueness to the lurker. Have you ever seen animals with Down syndrome? I've never heard animals with Down syndrome. I've seen, well, yeah, I haven't seen that though, no. So you made your YouTube channel a while ago, but was there ever a change in the style of your videos because you got a lot of FB new subscribers now? No, I didn't really change. I didn't change my content style, no. I've been trying to improve it, but I haven't actually changed it. There's not been a change. Ignore the FB. I don't know where that came from. Oh yeah, no, I haven't changed my content style. If your character silhouette is recognizable, your OC is recognizable. Like, hold on. If your character silhouette is recognizable, average Genshin Impact 2D animators when they have to draw every single detail in the animation. Yeah, you don't want to add too much details because I want them to look like normal, regular people. Well, yeah, then you just have to go for more like bigger, not really bigger, but just like stick to like, you know, interesting designs. Like maybe you want a character to have more square shaped designs. Like for instance, this character has a more spiral like hair. Although it's kind of confusing because this character also has spiral like hair, so that's probably a bad design choice. She doesn't normally have spiral like hair. I don't know why I gave her that, but this character normally has a dress and spiral like hair, and that's basically it. She also has like face markings and stuff, but you were meant to write so instead of us or Oz. I see. I have a character with spiral like hair too. Yeah. She has spiral like hair because I think, oh yeah, because her motif is hypnotizing people, or she kind of hypnotizes people, or at least no, she doesn't hypnotize people, but she's related to someone who does hypnotize people. So like anyways, it's something like that. The spirals are supposed to represent some sort of like hypnotic effect that she can have on people. Stray Kids concert is in 3 days. Nice. I don't know how to deal with silhouette. I have an idea. I say Catherine is recognizable, but when you check out silhouettes, it's hard to tell who it is. Your character hypnotizes people too. Wow. Are we like twins right now? Are we twins? For real? Perhaps we are. Perhaps we are one in the same. Are we the same person? That's why she's kind of like an NPC. It has been so long since I've created a new OC. I just have been drawing random pictures, photos. Fair. I mean, if you're just getting better, like, it's fine to just focus on getting better, but it depends, like, if you want to actually make an OC or not. If you're enjoying just drawing references, then you could probably just keep doing that. Oh yeah, I was saying that even though I do have a hard time going to sleep, doing deep breathing, like really quick and deep breaths, like making sure that my lungs are like 100% full to capacity, it is a very uncomfortable feeling, but after several rounds of doing that, I find it very easy to fall asleep. I don't even stop. I just do start doing the breathing exercises, and eventually I'm asleep without me even realizing it. Like I just kind of fall asleep. So I found that breathing exercises, like deep breathing, helps with when it's really difficult for me to fall asleep. But that might just be me. I don't really know. Tell me the worst feeling you ever had in a game? When all your save data is like erased, or you forgot to save and then you have to redo all the stuff. You just lost like hours and hours of like stuff. One more detail I want to add to my lurker is they have the anatomy similar to the human body shape. Despite being like human, they walk on all fours. That also not properly. They can walk with 2 legs. I see. I'd love to see a lore book for your world. Not like a story, just an art book with some descriptions. I could do that. That's certainly something that I can do. That's definitely a more manageable thing that I could do. I'm actually working on some sort of manga panel, just for fun. Just because I wanna. So I am working on that, but... It's not really any lore-related things. It's more of a character-based, manga panel. But yeah, I would like to do something like that, where it's just, like an art book where I describe things. That'd be cool. I need to see it. Are you talking about the manga panel or something else? Oh yes, the manga. Yeah, it should be it will probably be done today. Mine is the first 2 being in Minecraft. I was sprint jumping and was going through a jungle and there was a ravine. You fell through it, died. 1,800 blocks away from base. Oh yikes! The second is Mine Street. Yeah, I remember that. When you got raided and you were like away and you couldn't defend yourself when you didn't know you were being attacked. And you lost like 7 hours. How many pages of the notebook's drawing do you have left before it is finished? Not many. You can see on the right, like this side is all the filled pages, and on this side is the so this is all the pages that I have left, and these are all the pages that I have filled. Actually, to be fair, most of those pages, there's a good amount of pages on the right that aren't filled, but you know. Okay, so there we go. I'm feeling like a failure for not drawing much recently, and this has made it worse. What exactly has made it worse? When you finish, you need to make a video showing off every page, even though most of us have seen most of them. No, you haven't seen most of these pages. About half of these pages don't get shown because this is the basically a practice book, but I mainly use it for videos. But basically, so every page of, like, there's like this page where it's like completely smooth, you can't see any indentations, and then on the back side of the page there's like indentations. So I don't know why, but I just don't like to draw on this, especially on videos. When it's by myself I can draw on them, but I don't usually do these pages on videos, so I don't usually show it. I don't show half of them, essentially. Or I used to not, but recently I have been showing half of them because I've been drawing on stream. Do you prefer digital or manual art? I think the term for it is traditional art, but I prefer, okay, my drawings come out better, my final product comes out better when I do digital art, right? Because like you can add more detail, there's a lot more you can do. I like drawing on I like drawing traditional though, or manual as you put it. I mean, I only did half of my sketchbook almost the whole year. It feels underwhelming, like I wasn't drawing as much as you can. I mean, true, but I mean, is anyone drawing as much as they can? Unless you're drawing like 24/7 or something like that. I mean, I don't think you're really drawing. No one's drawing as much as they can. You draw as much as you want to. If you haven't been drawing like 24/7, that doesn't mean you're like failing. It just means that you just didn't want to draw 24/7. I want to have a debate about philosophy again for some reason. Sure, I debate about philosophy again. Find something to debate about. In the terms of like the selfishness thing and like the reflexes and sleepwalking thing, I think I liken it to essentially this. If you're driving a car and you do something, like if you're driving a car, you don't consider the car you, but everything you do is still like, if you operate the car, it's still you operating it. But say if you're sleepwalking, it's more like sleepwalking is more like your body's like an AI, like, you know, like the automated car, the self-driving cars. That's kind of what sleepwalking is. And if an automated car ends up like hitting someone, how do you handle that situation, right? It's kind of like that. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like the person isn't exactly like, if the person is unconscious in a self-driving car, like for whatever reason, maybe they had like, I don't know, they got lightheaded and fainted. I wouldn't consider it like them driving the vehicle. It's not their fault that something happens. If it's like, I mean, it kind of is in a certain way, but that's essentially it. I feel like the mind, like your brain, is the person and your body is the car. And if you're unconscious and you don't do something intentionally, it's not really you doing it, is essentially. I mean, I could draw for 10 minutes a day, but I didn't draw 2 weeks. I didn't draw 2 weeks ago, and I didn't draw almost the whole week, and now I'm again doing it. I mean, yeah, I mean, it just depends. Like, if you're not really doing it, then you probably just you have something else that you want to do, or something else that you're prioritizing. Your body doesn't know if it's awake or asleep, which results in movement. And since your brain is also thinking you're asleep, it doesn't save anything you did. So, right, but it's kind of like, I consider whatever, like, my definition of self is if you are free will, like, if you have free will and you're making decisions to do something. So if someone is, like, unconscious and they're doing stuff, I don't consider it them doing it, if that makes sense. So I don't consider sleepwalking to be selfless because it's not you doing it, but that's how I define it. You didn't draw for months? Wow, that's a long time. I'm back. Welcome back, Lily. Emo, that's what I'm afraid of. You're afraid of not drawing for months? Yeah, but like, I don't know. Talk about I'm doing closing statements because I didn't have an answer that satisfied myself for, like, in terms of sleepwalking. So I've come back today with my last closing statements. Oh boy. Emo, I disagree. And and you have not responded to the self-driving car analogy for, like, if you're sleepwalking. Agree to agree? No, I'm not agreeing. You're afraid of art block or burnout? Hello, just an oddity. No, you should just, like, draw. Like, if you're drawing, you should just draw for what you're comfortable drawing with. Like, you shouldn't force yourself to draw more than you want to draw. If you force yourself to draw more than you want to draw, you're just never gonna want to draw. I genuinely do not think that selflessness exists. I just don't think selflessness exists. New subject. What is the absolute truth of reality? And do we experience anything objectively? No, I don't think we experience anything objectively. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything that's called objective reality. Because in the first place, human beings are always, like, subjective. They're subjective people, right? People are subjective. That's kind of in their nature. As much as people want to be driven by logic, they're really driven by emotions. After the pool party tomorrow, I'm gonna do a completely colored piece. Nice. I look forward to it. If you post it. Have I ever sleepwalked before? I have actually sleepwalked before. I mean, obviously I don't remember it, but my mom told me that I have. I don't know anymore. I used to draw something for fun, but now I don't even know why I drew, let alone what I like, and it's my brain rewriting itself, changing the things I do and don't like. Well, yeah, you need to just figure out what you like about it. No, you mustn't interrupt the debate about philosophy. There's not much of a debate right now. I don't know why actually. Yeah, no, there's not much of a debate right now. I don't think there's a such thing as objective reality though. Like, if you what do you guys define as objective reality? Like, what can you prove and disprove? Now I got a question, Dennis. Do you have it sometimes if you're observing the reference and it doesn't look appealing, your results end up being worse than usual? Yeah, I pick references that I like. I never, like, try and draw, like, I mean, yeah, I never, like, pick a reference that I actually don't like. It has to be at least something about the reference that I like. If it's just, like, a completely boring, like, reference, so it's, like, just anatomy, faceless, nothing interesting, that I don't really. I don't really draw it. Of course, that could be just like that can be like an undisciplined way of drawing. And sure, I can say that I'm undisciplined, like I'm not disciplined, but I just don't draw that. It's a bit of a gooner mindset, but it's just how it goes for you. What? A gooner mindset, not a goner mind. A gooner mindset? What do you mean by that? Bless off it. What are you talking about, Soulcast? Science is the closest thing to objective reality. Science is the closest thing to objective reality. I do believe that. Because science never makes any claims. It never, like, science is fine with correcting itself, right? And so I do think science is very close to being objective. Like, if the body you draw does not look appealing at all, no, I can definitely draw bodies that I'm not attracted to. Like, I can draw men, and I'm not, like, I'm straight. But that's just because I can find enjoyment in shape languages, and I can find enjoyment in shapes in general. So, hello, Larry. I'm running back and forth from making ribs to listen. You can't take the listening device like to where you're making the ribs, not gender specific. I mean, yeah, I mean, more appearance wise, I see. Like, no, I think I can draw a person who I don't find actually attractive. Of course, I'm not going to be interested in drawing that. Like, well, no, that's not true. That's not true. I think, yeah, I don't actually have a preference. I was going to say, I'm not going to be interested, but I am, because I'm more interested in the shapes. I find enjoyments out of the shapes. I don't really care about the person. Science is objective, but it's still subjective. Like, scientists choose one. No, science is objective. I don't think science is not subjective. Science is objective. The problem with science is you hate me, Singularity. I didn't nerf you. Yeah, science is definitely on a laptop that's plugged into a TV, and it's like pentable. I see. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. It's a little bit of a problem. I have Bluetooth headphones, so just in case I can't like move my device, I do have headphones I can just like move. Why are you guys woofing? Yeah, but yeah, I think science is very objective. I think science is the closest thing you could come to defining what the actual like rules of reality actually are. The thing about it is science isn't like, depending on how you, so science is very close to being like an objective reality. Yeah, science is as objective as we can get. Science is always changing. What we know is right. So science is still subjective based on the knowledge we have. Right, and that's what I was saying, right? It's like science is always correcting itself, but the fact that it can be corrected means that it's not exactly what you can define as reality. So I think it's very difficult to actually pin down what's absolute truth. I do not think that there's a such thing as absolute truth. Because in the first place, the people who dictate like and think about what truth is are humans, and well, humans are. Why is her hand going into the screen? I just realized this is probably not a very good... I did not follow this reference properly. Well, I tried, I suppose. Maybe she can just be resting her hand on the keyboard, which I would never rest my hand on the keyboard, but hey, whatever. I don't know why I'm woofing. I meow because I'm a cat. I see. History is written by the winners? Yeah, but history is never subjective. I think science is definitely more subjective than history. That's not what you're saying, though. But yeah, history is always written by the people who win. The people who win dictate what the truth is. Because dead people can't speak. Dead people can't speak, so, I mean, hey. If all you have left are the winners, the people with the other opinions can never ever get to speak. That's why you must always be a winner. Hello, why not? Welcome to the stream. How's your day? Was it good? Was it boring? I've been dead inside for years. Does that count as the dead speaking? You're dead inside, but your body still lives. You can speak. Yeah, no, you are the only people who are dead inside are the only way that the dead can speak. But just because you're dead doesn't mean you're defeated. Keep trying. Goodbye, Eurystheus. I want you to search something. What do you want me to search? Dead Silent and You Single Dead. Search Hoi for the New Order. Dennis, how do you explain consciousness? I don't. I'm not exactly a psychologist or a biologist or any type of ologist, but how do I explain consciousness? I don't think people can really. I don't think people have gotten a very good explanation of consciousness in the first place, right? Consciousness could simply be consciousness could technically, in a technical sense, be a process that the brain does. So because the more complex your brain gets, the more closely it is able to actually simulate consciousness. And so because humans have a very complex brain, it could be that consciousness is just one of the actions that your brain has. It's like a, how do I say it? It's just a result of your brain being very complex. But how do I explain it? I don't know. I'm not exactly, I'm not a psychologist. But I don't think people have found a convincing answer. It could be, for instance, it could be search Hoi for. I don't know what is it? Why do you want me to search it? What purpose do you what do you want me to search? What is the purpose do you want me to search it for? I mean, yeah, I think there's the scientific answer. You're sounding more and more like Neil deGrasse Tyson day by day. Your voice is just a bit higher. No, I'm not Neil deGrasse Tyson because actually I don't know. Maybe I am. I haven't listened to much of Neil deGrasse. Hello, McLovin. Okay, pal. Don't wait a minute. Don't JoJo's me. And your next line will be, hello, McLovin. No, come on. How's your day, McLovin? How would you say an ant is conscious? Well, I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I don't know if an ant is conscious, right? Because I don't have an ant's brain. So I don't know if I'd actually define an ant as being conscious because I don't know. I know I'm a person, right? And if I'm a person and other people are people, and I know that I'm conscious, I know that other people are the same species as me, I can probably infer that other people are conscious. But I'm not an ant, so I have no idea if I could say an ant is conscious. Would I say an ant is conscious? I mean, probably not, but there's a possibility, right? I have no idea. I don't think it's I don't think an ant is conscious. I feel like ants are kind of more like robots, but I wouldn't consider them not live. I think ants are alive. That's the thing. Why are you meowing? He's meowing because of Larry. Hello, Type Lol. Is that what it is? Type Lol? Is that how you're supposed to say that name? You are so evil. I was trying to show your point. I'm kind of using my computer for something, so I can't exactly. Well, I have this other monitor right now. I'll look it up sometime. Or do you think the ant colony is conscious altogether? I feel like the ant colony feels more like a conscious, the collective ants feel more conscious than a singular ant. I feel like your brain is kind of like that, right? Your brain is like a bunch of pieces working together, and it makes something very complex, right? But the individual parts aren't that complicated. Like your body, your mind, it kind of all makes up what you would define consciousness is, but I don't think any individual part is conscious, if that makes sense. of course, that's like the scientific way of explaining it. Consciousness literally can be just some like nebulous spiritual thing that's like happening, and no one will be able to prove it ever, but it's just something that happens, right? It could be like this. It could be like your mind, your brain, and then something like outside of the world in like a different like dimension, essentially, like connecting to your brain. But that doesn't exactly feel right to me, so I don't say that. But it totally could be. Like, there's no way to disprove that. Definitely could be. What if it's like a hive mind, like consciousness? What if consciousness is like a hello, mellow kitten? Scientifically, consciousness can't be explained. I feel like, yeah, there's no provable, yeah, okay, scientifically, using the scientific method, yeah, it cannot be explained because it's something that happens internally in your brain. It has no chemical reaction in the body. True, but it could be exactly like, it's like a car, okay, maybe a car is like probably a bad example, but it's like, a car isn't a car. It's just a bunch of parts, and all the parts put together make up a car. So consciousness could be just like the brain, like it's because the brain is so complex and there's so many parts of the brain that's working together. It's not one individual thing that makes up consciousness. It's a bunch of collective things, and it just gets meshed together, and then it like all the like the way it reacts with each other makes consciousness. It could be that. Who goon to their type lol? Can we not? Okay, Dennis, I'm going to insane, and this headache doesn't help. Okay, goodbye, Sol. Okay, so right, can you check art and such on Discord? I sent a tough sketch of one of the creatures. No one can prove you're actually conscious. No one else can prove that you're conscious, but McLovin, I think you can prove that you're It's like kind of like Descartes, I think. Like the I think therefore I am. You cannot doubt that you exist. Right? You can't doubt that you exist, because if you're thinking, there's something to do with the thinking. And I think it's kind of like that. Depending on how you define consciousness, you can prove that you're conscious, but I can't. But like, I'd have to believe you and take you on your word, which you know is not scientifically provable. But in general, I would say, I think I'm conscious, right? I think I'm conscious because I'm thinking, and I can doubt myself, but I can't prove it exactly. Like I can't prove it to someone else. Logically speaking, I cannot prove that I'm conscious to someone else, but I can logically prove to myself that I'm conscious, if that makes sense, right? Guys, like, I'm chronically online, but what does what does that mean? I think it's set your bitch ass up. I think that's what it means. Yeah, that. Yes, you choose to believe, but nothing can make it undoubtedly true to you. I do not think you can literally doubt. You cannot doubt that you're conscious. I think that's like what, goodbye, why not? I think that's literally what, okay, I'm in art and such. I think that's what oh, look at that thing. That thing is not pretty. How could people have that as a pet? You know, like, okay, yes, you choose to believe, but nothing can make it undoubtedly true. I can understand kind of what you mean, because there's no way to like actually prove it. Like, you can't go through the scientific method, but in a certain way you can't exactly. I think it's very difficult to doubt that you're conscious, especially if it's yourself. Like, I cannot prove that I'm conscious to any one of you, but I can logically deduce that I am conscious to myself. Because I am thinking, and I know I'm thinking, and if there's something thinking, then I think that I define the thinking thing as consciousness, as like a mind. So I'd assume that I'm conscious, right? So while I cannot prove, or even you can't like scientifically believe that you are conscious, like I can't believe that you're conscious, even though I do, but if scientifically I cannot. But I can logically deduce that I'm conscious, if that makes sense. At least at the very least, I can understand the logic behind what Descartes was saying. I don't think it's like really I don't know. Don't ever tell me who's conscious. I decide if you're conscious. Hello, Weather. Welcome to the stream. Logically, oneself can think that they're the only conscious being. Right. Like, literally, like, that's it. Like, you can prove that you can kind of logically deduce that you yourself are conscious, but you can never ever deduce that other people are conscious. The only way you can like think about other people being conscious is just saying like, oh well, those people are kind of the same thing as me, and so if I'm conscious, then they're probably conscious. It's that thing, but it's not logically debate. Like you can't actually logically do that. Vote to change the channel to a philosophy debate channel. I'd definitely be okay with that, but I just like drawing. The philosophy of singularity. Like what would the name change even be? Okay, a vote. Yeah, Dennis, are you okay? I'm okay. What if when we are kids we're truly conscious but to another realm and we just tapped into this world we live in now just to do daily things because we feel the need to do things? I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't feel that. I don't find it compelling, but it's definitely possible. Like I'm not gonna be like, well, that's impossible. No, it's definitely possible. It's always possible. Anything is basically possible. It's the same theory of a tree. It has no memory, no answer. It's the same as the theory of the tree. What's the theory of the tree? Heard about that? I haven't heard about that. Could you please enlighten me about what that theory is? Unless it's like something so simple it doesn't even have like an actual. It's just like maybe it's something so simple that I just haven't thought about or haven't heard of. My mom told me we're going hiking tomorrow. Oh, that's pretty cool. I gotta go because my YouTube is glitching. Goodbye. What if we're the Sims and work is just the daily task to earn the new DLC? Oh no, I exist for DLC. That's definitely there. If there's no one to hear the tree and fell on the ground, will it make a sound? Ah, that one, right? Like, I think, okay, if you define sound, okay, like it depends what you define sound as. If sound is just the vibration of air molecules, then yes, it does make a sound because it's vibrating the air. But if sound is what your ears are turning the sound into, like your ears are interpreting the vibrations of the molecules into something that we call sound, then no, it doesn't make a sound because there's no one around, right? So I think it just kind of defines your definition. Or you can be super philosophical and be like, okay, well, how do we know that the tree even exists in the first place? But assuming that there is a tree, then it does make a sound, I think. You're gonna check it later? I did see it. I saw it. Yeah, I was like, how can anyone keep that as a pet? That thing is not pretty at all. It's not cute at all. Because kids gain consciousness around 4 to 5. Yeah, the way that kids gain consciousness, it might be something like what you said, or it could be the fact that as your brain gets older, it gets more and more complex in the way that it operates, and so consciousness is it could be formed that consciousness is made up of the complexities of a brain. So because a baby doesn't have as complex as of a brain as like a toddler or like an older child, like 5 to 7, once the brain gets more like complex enough, it is able to generate consciousness. I think that's a way to explain it. So a way that you could like theorize what consciousness is just the generation between the complexity of the brain into something. I've just rewatched an anime, Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl. That anime is so clickbaity, okay? And it's a great anime, by the way. Bunny Girl Senpai is a great anime. It's always talking about how something has to be observed, otherwise there's no evidence. I mean, that's true. That is true. If you haven't observed something, then there's no evidence for it, then yeah. Then how can you ever prove that it exists? And that's true. Especially like in the scientific method. When does I just what? Yeah, so I think that could be a way of explaining how consciousness works and how it talk about Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, it's just like Schrodinger's cat is basically you have a box. What is it? There's a box and there's like poison in the box, and there's a cat in the box. And while the cat is in the box and the box is closed, you have no way of knowing if the cat is alive or dead, and the observer is the one that makes it that confirms the truth. So before the observer lays eyes on the cat to decide if it's dead, like if the the poison has actually killed the cat or not. The cat is both alive and dead at the same time. And when you open the box, it confirms makes one of these realities true. Is essentially Schrodinger's cat. Have you seen the double slit experiment? Yeah, where light becomes like a wave or a particle, depending on if someone's looking. I have. It's one of the lurkers. Some of them are cuter than Baby Yoda. I see. Sure. Hello, XC. Can you draw a philosophy? Absolutely not. Bro, just smell the box. Oh. If it's dead, it stings. Fair. That's a way to figure it out. Yeah, Schrodinger's cat is kind of like the double slit experiment. So like we can like prove that something like there's something going on with an observation, or it could be that there could be something that we just cannot like know about observation that makes something like that affects the world in some type of way. Have you read Homunculus? I have not. I know what a homunculus. Okay, I actually don't technically know what a homunculus is. As far as I know, homunculus is just is back when alchemy was trying to be a thing or something like that, and people were trying to create fake humans. Read it. Have you heard of getting a Backrooms movie? Oh, we are getting a Backrooms movie? That's pretty cool. You relate. How do you relate to Schrodinger's cat? You don't know if you're dead or alive? Oh, you're dead or alive at the same time? Oh, okay, that's how you relate. It's amazing they're making the manga into a movie. Into a movie. I'll read Homunculus. Is it? Hold on. What did you say? Have you heard we're getting? Have you read Homunculus? What's Homunculus? Well, what's it about? Can you give like a general description? Hold on, I'm going really slow on this drawing, unfortunately. Is Homunculus the guy who can see the true nature of people? Oh, that anime is that it? Is that what we're talking about? I've like it has really good art. And the one of the guys is like a guy, or one of the guy. I can't actually remember if it was a guy or a girl. Like it was something like that. I don't actually know the gender of the character, but it was a character with like a flat nose or something like that. Is that what Homunculus is? Like one of the characters has a flat nose, or wide nose, or something like that. Oh, then yeah, I've kind of had a brief. I don't exactly remember exactly what the premises, but yeah, it looks like one of those really good stories. Then yeah, I basically know it. Yeah, that one. Yeah, he gave himself a lobotomy essentially. I only see a few pictures, but I gotta pick it up. Yeah, I need to give I need to put that on my to watch list, along with Vagabond and Usogui or something like that. A YouTube short once explained Schrodinger's cat. Like if you put this cat in a it was like with a bomb or something. Or like with but it's kind of with like a poison or like with poison or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, McLovin always has the good manga recommendations. You gotta push until the ending? Is there a reason why you have to push? Like, is it uncomfortable? I assume it's one of those mangas where it's like, it could be uncomfortable. I assume. It did seem like one of those things. Like, some relationships in the show could be uncomfortable, I assume, and some character decisions could be uncomfortable, so. Is that why? You love my drawing? Thank you. Thank you very much, Mellow Kitten. I'm glad you like my art. I'm supposed to be practicing, but now I'm talking philosophy. To be honest, if I had to think which one I like more, philosophy and art, I obviously like art more, but I worded it wrong. You don't need to push. You'll breathe through it without realizing. Okay. Although I can still see it. I mean, like, basically a lot of manga and stuff like that. A lot of manga and stuff are like that. Where some people got uncomfortable. But yeah, I definitely wanna watch it. It really caught my eye when I first came across it, but I never actually went into reading it. but the art was amazing if I remember. Biblio Bibliomania, is that one? It's like the Alice in Wonderland type book. Is that it? Where it's like there's a girl and she goes through a bunch of doors. Essentially, is that one? I mean, it will get you uncomfortable, 100%. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of manga like that. You like Cowboy Bebop? Haven't seen it. I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm just making sure I understand. I mean, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the art looked pretty good. I heard it was like really short though. Bibliomania. I want to spoil the ending so bad. It's a crime to not share it with me. I'll watch it. No, I've seen Junji Ito, but I have not seen I have not watched. Have you watched Junji Ito collections? What's Junji? No, I haven't watched that. I didn't even know he had any like. Well, I do know he had stuff, but I from what I've heard, it wasn't good. I've read some Junji Ito. I like only the popular, only Uzumaki. I've only really read Uzumaki. That's about it. Yeah. Yeah, the guy's a really good artist. Junji Ito. And he's really skilled at cats, apparently. Okay. I think that's the best I can do with that. You know what? Speaking of things that I read what was it? I read Goodbye Eri by Fujimoto today. Tatsuki Fujimoto. That was a really good manga. It's a really short one. It's only like 196 pages, I believe. So I read it in like 20 minutes or less. Would you say, who would you say is like my inspirational idol? Maybe like Yusuke Murata, Tatsuki Fujimoto. Yeah, about those two. Those two combined. What is the manga / anime that impacted you the most? That impacted me the most? I wonder. Maybe like, as much as I do like Love ReZero, can you help me with something? Sure. I'll help you to the best of my ability. Yeah, the artists like the mangaka Yusuke Murata or Tatsuki Fujimoto are my it completely changed something in me. I don't know. I don't know if a manga's ever completely. I've been close, but I don't know. I'd have to say like maybe like Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga, maybe some parts of ReZero. But not like too. They haven't changed me too much. It's just like good like food for thought, really. Like there's a bunch of manga that just have really nice like ideas in them. Fujimoto's Look Back genuinely restored my passion. Ah, yeah, Look Back is really good. Ah, well, I've heard it's really good. I haven't watched it. I've watched Fire Punch and I've watched Goodbye Eri, but I haven't actually seen Look Back. But yeah, I mean, the person with the Look Back profile picture, come on. Junji Ito gives me the vibe of a heart comic more than a manga because of how static his drawings feel. Every page looks like a photo. Yeah, it's really highly detailed. Do you take inspirations for stuff other than other art, like walking in the fields or sea or by the? No, not really. Actually, in terms of women, there was this girl that I liked. So, so she's like the only like person I would suppose that has given me inspiration. But that's about it. I'd say Vagabond and Vinland Saga. I could see Vinland Saga, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever been changed that much by an anime. Like there's a lot of like I haven't been changed that much, but there are animes or like anime and manga that I've taken like a lot of good ideas from. But to change like me completely, like my mindset, I don't know. What's my favorite music like? Something like this. I mean, I don't really have a favorite music genre in general. To say that I have a favorite music genre is kind of wrong. But I like piano. Piano is my favorite instrument, so if it has piano, you're probably already on the right track. My favorite band is like Millie, Mili. They're like some, I don't know if they're like, the lead singer is Cassie Way. Apparently she's Canadian, and no, lo-fi. Actually, surprisingly, okay, hot take. Not even a hot take. This is just like a controversial opinion. I don't really like lo-fi that much. I don't really like lo-fi that much. Villain Saga, One Piece, and Hunter x Hunter were my castle list for change. I'd say, let me see. I probably just don't have a strong mindset, but I tend to find lessons in mangas. No, for sure. Like there's very good like ideas and stuff in manga. I don't know. I think I was quite like at the time when I was watching a lot of anime, I was quite. I wasn't very emotionally receptive to a lot of things. Like I used to watch them and they used to come up with good ideas and like, you know, I like philosophy and stuff. So I used to come up with a lot of that type of stuff. But if it comes to like changing me as a person, I don't think I could have actually possibly changed from that. Relaxing music is greater than lo-fi. I don't know. I don't really like lo-fi. Really though, what's your opinions and views? Really? Oh, really? Why though? I don't know. It's not even that it's bad music, I would say. I'd say that lo-fi is probably really good, really well-made music, but it's kind of not even boring. For some reason, it's depressing to me. For some reason, even though I'm not even one to get depressed, lo-fi is kind of depressing. Since you're drawing figures a lot, maybe you can tell me. I've drawn a random pose for practice. I feel like I messed up something quite badly. I think the torso is too long. I'll post it in Discord. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I think it's the lo-fi feels like I'm underwater. It feels like a suffocating type of music for me, and I don't know. No other music has that effect on me, but lo-fi feels suffocating for me, and I don't know why. Well, it's really just to be in the background. Yeah, but it's like if I have that on in the background, it sets like the tone for like the it sets like the environment in like my mind that I'm like drowning. I'm not drowning, but it just feels too. I don't know. Honestly, if money wasn't a problem in this world, I would have definitely picked philosophy in college. Yeah, I love philosophy. It's very interesting to me. Although I do understand why there's a good amount of people who don't care for philosophy, because a lot of philosophy is kind of like it's not like that. I can see how some people like just don't feel like it can be applicable. Like everyone, like pretty much everyone has heard about Schrodinger's cat, right? But like how actually applicable is it to think about Schrodinger's cat in like a practical sense? Probably not many, right? So I do like Schrodinger's cat. I do like the idea of it. And I do like I think therefore I am. But a lot of people just don't have a practical reason for it. So I can actually understand why a lot of people don't like it. I do though. Philosophy is very interesting to me. What's wrong with the body? Is this okay? So first of all, is this supposed to be like a high angle shot? Yeah, I see it. Is it supposed to be a high angle shot or not? And I'll be like, is it just a straight on view? Because I feel like the legs are too short. Especially the left leg. So you need to think about the fact that the legs are they're at least equal to or longer than the actual body. The only foreshortening is on the legs. Oh, okay, I see. In that case, see, the body looks fine. The body's fine. The arms are fine. The legs are the problem because of the way that the foreshortening looks, it doesn't actually read as foreshortening. It reads as like it's just a straight on shot, except the legs are really short. And so having the legs, like, I don't know. I think it's because it doesn't benefit them in any way. Yeah, you just have to have a passion for just like thinking about stuff like that, I guess. Games shape my personality, to be honest. I mean, even I mean, I even lost my religion when I was young because I saw a preach warning about the demons in Pokemon and D&D, and I was like, that's a load of fair, fair. That's fair. Um, yeah, maybe if I see the reference, I can like actually give a better critique. Yeah, I can see that. The reason why I'm not like that religious or anything is because I don't know. I like evidence. So like I like evidence and logic, and a lot of things. Oh, okay. That reference is really confusing. I can see why that turned out the way it did. Let me see. I mean, looking at that and looking at the actual image, you did follow the reference like practically perfect. But the reference itself, the knee, the left leg, looks so short. It looks short technically. Those are nose. I mean, with my nails. Yeah, the problem. So the problem with the reference, even in the first place, is it's very hard to tell if the left leg is even in foreshortening. Like in perspective, it kind of just looks like it's a short leg. Because of the shadows, you can tell it's in perspective. But without the shadows at all, how are you supposed to even tell if the like? Yeah, the reference itself kind of made. Yeah, it's not the best reference. I think the reference is just not that good for you. I have loads Final Fantasy, Pokemon, Baldur's Gate really I've heard it's really good. And Baldur's Gate, like if I were to get an RPG, I'd get Baldur's Gate. And Final Fantasy. I have Final Fantasy, I just haven't played it. Yeah, the side view you can tell more. The side view looks more correct. But the forward facing view, I'd probably get that wrong too. Honestly, I think yeah, it's kind of like what yeah, this type of anatomical thing is very difficult to learn from, I'd say. You probably need to find like finding an actual person doing it instead of like doing poses and stuff instead of 3D models. Well, even though it's like nicey, the head is also too big. Oh, true. I mean, I kind of chalk the head up to being that big because of anime, but but yeah, if you're going for a more realistic style, then yeah. I'm reading a book and watching you draw, multitasking. Reading a book? You're reading a book and listening to? Yeah, I realize it's so you weren't going for an anime style. Oh, well then yeah, the head is too big. I was assuming, but see, kids, that's why you don't assume. How do you how do you read the words and also listen? Because if you're reading and listening, doesn't it sometimes get confusing? Because well, when I'm listening to someone and when I'm reading, I have like the internal like monologue or whatever it's called. So my monologue gets confused with what I'm hearing and I start just only listening to the word. Like my reading gets overwritten by whatever I'm hearing. It's like how you can't think of something like think of a different set of words and speak a different set of words at the same time. You can have to think and speak the same words. At least in my case. Okay, this is it. You know what they say when people assume it makes an ass out of you and me. Exactly. A Court of Wings? A Court of Wings and a Ruin, part of a book series? I see. That sounds very interesting. Sounds very interesting. You're done with your nails? You're doing your nails, right? That's what you're back from? Oh, you have images in your head? I often don't. It's like an all interval. No, no, I don't have images in my head. I literally have. I mean, I can also. I do also have images in my head. But when I'm reading, it's more voices and stuff. So like I can like when I'm reading, it's narration. So if I have both a voice in my head and I'm listening to another voice, it gets confusing, right? Also, DBZ Abridged, which you'll never watch. Also, a DBZ Abridged reference that is that is that a DBZ Abridged reference? Thought that's just a quote. Yeah, you can picture things and an inner monologue. Yeah, yeah, that's me. I can do that. But it gets confusing if I'm trying to listen and read something. It's like really hard. It's really difficult. Please tell me that the abdomen is not too long, right? Yeah, no. I mean, the body itself looked perfectly fine to me. Um, I mean, depending on. Let me actually look. Let me actually look. Um, I think so. I wouldn't say that that's wrong. I wouldn't say it's wrong. No, but it depends what body. If you're going for the body type of the reference, for the body type of the reference, I think the abdomen is slightly longer. Like the connecting bit between like the rib cage and the pelvis, that's slightly longer. But your reference doesn't look your reference doesn't look wrong. Like your abdomen doesn't look wrong. It looks anatomically correct. I see the words on the page as an animation, so I see them moving around in my head. How? How's that work? I find it hard to improve my art because I can't ever picture it until it's on paper / screen. Yeah, well, do references help with it? Because, like, yeah, drawing without references must be hell if you can't even practice that. Also, draw with pen. I like it because it's more demanding. Yeah. Well, yeah, I like drawing with pen because if I make a mistake, it's like I just have to go with it. So I don't spend too much time trying to be a I don't spend so much time trying to be a perfectionist is why. Oh, I always have to reference everything. Yeah, references. Yeah, I mean, I assume references have to be like the main way. But like, I guess that's just for everyone. I don't think. Hold on, I don't think this looks right. Yeah, references are basically just gonna. I don't know. That must be super hard, like difficult to draw without that. I mean, it probably is, but I heard it from DBZ Abridged. Oh, yeah, I heard it from other sources before. Well, obviously, I never watched DBZ Abridged. Obviously, I don't know what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say wasn't gonna make any sense. Yeah, like if I couldn't picture anything. Well, to be fair, Pixel. When I'm drawing, um, I try not to actually picture. Like, I don't really picture how it's gonna turn out. I draw a line and then I base my next line off of the line that I previously drew. If that makes sense. So I never am drawing something based on how I'm imagining it to look. If yeah, so. Okay, cool. Let me just bring this back in. I need to bring that in, bring that out. Okay, something like that. Then the legs are going to be coming from here. Or the leg is going to be coming from here. Something like that. Yeah, I think having to reference every little thing is normal. I think that is normal. You seem pretty cool and chill. It's my first time on stream, but I think I'll definitely support you. Thank you. I'm glad you like my stream. I just like drawing. That's all I do. I like drawing. I like philosophy, to be honest. To be honest, everyone says I'm the smartest dumb person or an airhead, so I might just be that. Probably not. What do you mean everyone says that? Like they're joking or they're being mean? I mean, being the smartest dumb person is a backhanded compliment, so that's definitely being mean, to be honest. If being the smartest dumb person is a backhanded compliment, what's being the dumbest smart person? What type of insult is that? Is that a backhanded insult or like a front-handed insult? How's that work? People in school used to tease me and call me an airhead. Yeah, we do have a Discord. You can join that if you want. It's not necessary. I mean, you join the Discord if like depending on what you want to do with it. But the Discord is very chill. At least ever since Ches was banished. I mean, I hope they're joking. I hope so too. I mean, it all depends on the tone, right? On how they're saying it. Yeah, the Discord link is in the stream. I mean, it's in the description of the stream. So if you want, you can like, if you have art you want to post and you just want to post it and just like have people see it, you can post it there. If you want critiques, there's a critique channel. If you just want to yap, there's like yapping channels. I mean like texting, like typing, messaging. And we have moderators so people don't get too rowdy, although sometimes sometimes people do get a little bit too rowdy. In the case of Ches, that's why Ches is gone. Alrighty. Rip Ches, truly. Ches was a person. Ches was one of the persons of all time. Is that a backhanded compliment? Ches was extremely mean. Sometimes Ches was trying to be a good person, and then Ches started insulting one of our people, so he had to go. He started insulting someone, like brutally insulting someone, and the member that he was insulting wasn't even doing anything. It was more of a disagreement on the art that person was drawing. It's like the middle point where you're not big. I have this problem where I reach a point in art where I know my practical skills. Like, you know my practical skills, but your execution is absolutely garbage, basically. I don't know what to do about it. It might be like something where somehow I imagine a meme of you guys carrying a coffin. Yes. Rip Ches. Honestly, I miss Ches every day. After everything, you guys were the main people well, not the main people, but you guys were beefing. What is this? Enemies to lovers? No. But like, yeah, it might be so like intermediate, kind of that type of thing. You're like intermediate. I consider myself like an intermediate artist, to be honest. Maybe like something with dynamicism, like getting better dynamic drawings might be better. Like so like figure drawing or gesture drawing might help. I don't know. The legend of Ches lives on apparently. Ches is in our hearts. Or something like that. Ches lives on. Ches lives on literally because I don't know what he's doing. Ches is probably out there tormenting someone else, to be honest. Ches was the embodiment of hate. That was what Ches was. DRI is mean? What's DRI? What's DRI? Who's DRI? Is that a person in Discord or something? Where did Ches disappear anyway? He got banned. Yeah, he got banned on Discord, and he never came back to the stream. So he's I don't know. A person in Discord, but they haven't spoken in a few days. Really? I'd have to look. I do not know about the. Oh, no, I feel like I've heard that name before, actually. Can't possibly be meaner than Ches. The person who forgot about time zones? Oh, that person. Okay, yeah. DRA is cranky for sure. Yeah, they do seem to just I don't know. Yeah, not as bad as Ches, but definitely kind of a problem, but not as bad as Ches. The pelvis, the side of the pelvis, the side of the head, the side of the pelvis is the size of the head, right? The ribs are 1 to 2 of the head, roughly. Yeah, the ribs, they're like, sorry, the ribs, depending on the body type, on how like big the person is about like as big as the head or slightly bigger, slightly larger. I say as I draw the largest body. Oh, okay, like yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, and the pelvis is always the same size as the head or less. Yes, yeah, basically. Kind of. Depends. Depends on the body type. I say as I'm drawing the worst pelvis ever. but the abdomen, I mean, to be fair, the reference I'm using does have a pretty small head, so I don't know what I'm talking about. The abdomen. Okay, so the abdomen is the front. The abdomen is what connects the pelvis to the head, right? Especially if the pelvis is what connects the. It's like, not the pelvis. The abdomen is like between the ribs and the. The pelvis is between the ribs and the hips, right? Like it's like this part, basically, this middle bit. The abdomen, sorry. I think camera angle, but it looks a bit stretched. I think it's a camera angle, but it looks a bit stretched. Yes, it does look a bit stretched. I probably need to bring the ribs, not the ribs, you know what I'm talking about. The pelvis up. So like the pelvis needs to be about here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, okay, like if this is the ribs, let's just say this is the ribs. The hips is probably about here. There's not really much like spacing, and if the person is stretching, it doesn't really move that much. I don't think it really moves that much. There's not really much, there's not really much elasticity. Not that much, right? You're not gonna get like ×2 like length. Obviously, you're not even gonna get like 1.5. I think it's about the same. What if it's straight? Well, let's just see. If I draw this is the ribs, then I'd assume the pelvis is somewhere here. If the pelvis is somewhere here, The abdomen is about, yeah. It's like, it's a very small distance. I don't know. Well, how would I? It's like a third. Okay, it's about a third of the ribs. I don't really measure though. I basically do everything based on feel. So I don't measure. So like I was saying, I'm very bad as a teacher. But it's about like a third. Okay, if it's helpful for you, it's probably like about a third of the ribs. Like in. So like if this is a ribs. Right, if this is the ribs and this is the hips here, then it's like one of these rib measurements, right? It's like this much. So it's like about like a third of the ribs, I'd say, is kind of the measurement. So like this is, yeah, this is the ribs, this is the pelvis. That's why I've been drawing them all the time, but now people telling me about the body is way too short. I don't know. I don't think, yeah, the body isn't that long. Maybe, I don't know. It depends. I'd have to see what they're actually correcting. I'd have to see what they're correcting, and then I have to look at it. But I don't, yeah. The abdomen isn't that long. People are not that long. I don't think so. At least from what I've seen, but I might just be wrong. Yeah, the abdomen. Yeah, the abdomen is very short. I think they've been using because like when I hear the abdomen, I think of this entire package. I don't think of like this space in the middle. But obviously I'm wrong, and I feel like people have been so I feel like people have been calling this entire thing the abdomen instead of just the abs area, like the ab area. So I don't know. Maybe they're talking about the body, but I don't know. When I hear the abdomen, I think of the entire body, but I have no idea. Where do I find my references? So on Twitter, I follow a bunch of good artists, so I avoid any toxicity on Twitter. All I do is follow artists, so my entire Twitter feed is just really good artists that I like. Or on Pinterest, right? It's either Pinterest or Twitter, but for consistently good references, I look on Twitter because I have a bunch of good artists that I follow. But if I'm trying to search up a reference, then like look for something new, I will look on Pinterest. Remember the gesture earlier? Did it look off too much? No, I don't think so. The gesture earlier, like today, like right, like just now. No, the abdomen gesture did not look off. Yeah, I mean, no, it didn't look off. The thing that looked kind of wrong was the legs. But like the leg length. But no, the abdomen itself, the body's fine. Oh, not the one. Oh, okay, scrolling up. Scrolling up farther. Scrolling up even farther. Not the sitting pose, right? Not that one. I'm assuming not. Okay, there, this one. Okay, I found the gestures. The bodies. Okay, so like the one that's sitting with the legs crossed on the top right, that looks like the body looks pretty good. Like right side. The one on the left of that is pretty good. The body length on the left. Okay, so the one on the left with the legs crossed, that one looks a little bit short. Like the one in the middle with the legs crossed from that one, a little short. The other one, I think the other one is pretty fine. I can't exactly tell what's happening on the top left. Who do you think is the moon's true lover? I could say that. Oh, goodbye, Abby. I could say like the stars, but like I feel like the moon and the sun kind of go together like well. So the sun. I mean, the sun is a star, so it'd have to be the sun, right? It could be Earth. But I don't know. There's some sort of power dynamic happening. I'm joking. Okay. Sorry. So the top drawing, which abdomen? Oh, which one you said? The one in the middle with the legs crossed. That abdomen looks a little bit too short. like the leg is like where the leg starts needs to drop down a little bit. Maybe like yeah, just a little bit. The rest of the abdomen, sorry, the rest of the abdomens look pretty fine. Yeah, I don't see anything that wrong with it. But the C is more attracted to it. I see. I mean, yeah. But like the sea is so small compared to the moon, I suppose. Wait, is it really? I don't know. I feel like the moon's like so big. The sun is one. Yeah, the moon is really big though. The ocean's like too small, I feel. The sun is one, but think of the ocean always shifting and being pulled. True. I feel like the tides and stuff, that's more like a child. It's kind of like a child of the moon. But I don't know. That's just how I think about it. Like if I were to actually try and personify it. This proportion is confusing. I'd say that the abdomen, you could just consider it like that connecting bit is just a third of the, like in terms of length, it's a third of the rib cage. I think that's just a solid way to. I think you like okay, if everyone's giving you different opinions, you should just go with what feels right to you. If no one is giving you opinions that you like you can like make sense of, just go with the one that looks best to you. George won't give up. George is actually disciplined. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't actually have to try and get it right. Like, you're gonna get it right. And what looks right to you will eventually, like, yeah, it's fine. You don't have to stress it too much. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not really that complicated. It's like, in the first place, everyone's body is slightly different. Like, you can, like, everyone could say, oh, this is, like, the correct way to draw bodies. But, I mean, it just depends what body type you actually want it to have. Like, what body type are you trying to draw, right? If you like the way that you're drawing your bodies, and it's not, like, actually anatomically wrong, I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't, like, yeah. Like, I do, like, a lot of people do, or at least they used to, give critiques on my art, and it's like, sure, they could be kind of right, but the way that I'm doing things the way that I want it to look. That's not how it works. I don't want to be drawing macaroni. But you're not. The drawings look fine. That's a way to do it, Melican. No, but like even early in the stream when it was like, oh, her spine's broken, and I measured it, like people aren't being like completely accurate. They don't have the ability to, I don't know. It's like you also have to like go to it yourself and try and figure out if it looks right to you, which is like why I was like trying to figure out. Yes, I was taking their like criticisms with some amount of weight, but like if I've done my own due diligence and I've looked into it and it comes out fine for me and I'm like, yeah, that kind of looks fine, like then it looks fine. I think people have a really good gauge on what looks good. Hello XV, welcome to the stream. I think people have a really good gauge on what looks off. You can kind of tell if something's wrong in a drawing. Well, obviously, right? Obviously. But everyone needs help. Yeah, I don't know. I think the abdomens was pretty good. I think you draw abdomens pretty fine. The way you draw abdomens are pretty fine. The abdomen doesn't really stretch that much. It's not like that elastic. Yeah, no, George. You're fine. You're pretty fine. The artwork is pretty fine. You have been fighting proportions for a month? Yeah, in terms of the body proportions, I'd say you're pretty good. How does this work? How does this leg work? I don't know. The reference I'm using doesn't have actually shading. Like, it doesn't have shading on the leg muscles, so I just have to kind of use what I basically know about leg muscles to try and draw this, which is not that much. So it's gonna turn out a little bit wonky. Hello, Marco. Also, if you're struggling with proportions, it's okay to use tools and rulers. True. True. Schmexy demon lady. She's something like that. She's more of a... Yeah, you can go with demon. You can go with demon. I was gonna say she's more of a dragon. She can turn into a massive dragon. I think you can't take individual feedback, but that... I think you can't take individual feedback, but that, like, a mass of feedback and see the common notes, yeah, that's where the problem lies. True. True, but, like, to be fair, in this stream, too, there was a mass amount of feedback on a character's spine that I was drawing, and, well, okay, I say a mass amount, but, like, it was, like, 1 to 2, 3 people, but I don't think the spine was really that bad, so I don't know. Maybe I have trust issues now. I've been burned before. I don't want to play these games anymore. Something like that. I don't know. All right, let me see. This trolling man, that's different. Wait, huh? What's different? I'm confused. What have you been trolling me about? Oh. Oh. Show us? Oh, about the spine? Wait, were you saying the spine was wrong too? I don't think so. I don't remember you saying the spine was wrong. Yeah, I started it. Oh, you did? You were the revolution leader? You were a snake. A snake. Singularity apology stream for drawing a dodgy spine. Yes. Where is it? It was this spine up here. I even measured it. Like, people can do this. They were like saying that the spine is broken completely. I was like, no, people can do that. It's possible. It's possible to do this. You know, down here, I might as well just shade it. It's goodbye, cereal. Yeah, I would definitely take feedback from people who I actually respect. In terms of, but it's like, it's not to say that, like, there are people who their skills are like okay, but like they're not like someone who I like look up to. But I'd still like take feedback from them because like normal people can give good feedback. It just depends, right? I mean, kind of, in that kind of way. Goodbye, I love you. Mwah. Platonically, of course, without any parasocial attachment. You should definitely look at their work before taking notes from them. That's true. But yeah, so like if someone tells you something and it's not making sense to you, like if someone tells you something that's like, and then it like they point it out and you look at it and it's obviously wrong, sure, like you don't really need to look at something that's obviously wrong. But like if it's not like making sense to you, like how it could be wrong, you know, a little bit of background checking that like goes a long way. Okay. Hello, Reverie. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, back to the other page. Nope, not this page. Back to the other page. This page. How do I draw the leg muscles on this girl? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is far too... First feedback I got was from Envir artist, and from an environmental artist, but she's been art teacher before. Oh, I see. Since the leg is raised, I believe it's exaggerated, but it's cropped, so it's hard to tell. Pardon? Since the leg is raised, you believe it's exaggerated? Since the leg is raised, well, Honestly, I think people can give feedback even if they can't draw. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends. Like if they're pointing out something that's like accurate, that's like obvious to like say, oh, that's wrong. Yeah, sure. But once they start giving like detailed criticisms, it becomes kind of difficult to give their feedback some weight, you know? Have you ever considered digital drawing streams? I have. My PC lit or my laptop literally doesn't have the capability. Like it's not gonna work. Oh, for the spine drawing? Wait, hold on. Let's go back. Since the leg isn't. Oh, wait, huh? Okay. For the spine drawing, since the leg is raised, it's exaggerated, but it's cropped, so it's hard to tell. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, no. The leg being like that is definitely a big booster to like. It does make it seem a little bit wonky. I've never said wonky before. It does make it seem a little bit wonky, but like I went over the actual, like I tried to map out where the spine would be and it didn't look too broken, so I think it was fine. Spine drawing to be the new Singularity profile picture? Absolutely not. Yeah, like people know what food tastes good, right? So they don't have to be a chef to know like if like something actually is like good. I think it's a little bit different with art, but everyone knows what a human being looks like, or most people know, right? So, and that's what I was saying. Yeah. You don't have to be like a professional artist to give feedback, but you do kind of have to be somewhat credible, right? Sometimes some people can say like something that doesn't actually make sense to you, and you're like, okay, well maybe they're just smarter than me, and you actually look into it, and then it turns out no, they're just wrong. So you have to be kind of careful with who you actually give importance to. It's a balance between like taking criticism and being too narcissistic. There's a balance. So I treat most criticism with some amount of like weight. I do treat it with some amount of weight. But if I've done my own like tests and stuff and it comes out, hey, this is probably okay, then I don't know. Right, but a food critic must know why a certain type of food tastes the way it is to express what's wrong with it, lack of seasoning. I think same goes for art. Yeah, I could see that. Right, like you can't just say, ew, this looks bad, right? Or ew, this tastes bad. Like that's not really a criticism. That's just like a reaction. Thing is, people's brain is trained easy to spot mistakes in the human figure. That's why faces are so difficult. If a small detail looks off, everybody will see it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, especially faces. Faces are like one of the most important things for human beings. It's like why people see faces in like practically everything. Oh, I didn't finish drawing her tail, I've realized. So some person giving the feedback they don't have to be an artist, but they have to at least give some amount of, there's a way to balance like how you're actually taking the feedback. Yeah. Sometimes people are really just like are not cut out to actually give advice, but some people are. So it's kind of up to you to decide if you should be taking advice from this person. Does the advice make sense? Can you see after they pointed it out, can you actually be like, oh yeah, obviously that looks wrong, right? If it's not like so obvious, then you might need to look into it a little bit more. Make sure they actually know what they're talking about. All right, let me bring this in. Something like this. I segmented her tail way too much. She's not supposed to have this many segments. Okay. Some mistakes were made, but it's cool. Sure, but you still respect the opinion of an artist? Well, yeah, for sure. More than others? Yeah. Hello, McLovin. We'll welcome back to the stream. I think it's welcome back to the stream unless you were here the entire time, but I'm pretty sure you said you were gonna be right back, right? Okay, it becomes hard to see the spines on this tail because of the way that the tail is. Okay. It is welcome back. Yeah, I was assuming. I didn't see you for a while, so I assume it was welcome back. Oh yeah, deductive reasoning. I think that's deductive reasoning at the very least. It's not. Depends. The other artist might be trying to get rid of competition. Oh, maybe. Like putting some poison in the well. Haha. Let's see you get better than me now. Wahahaha. Alrighty. Let me see what I can do with this leg. Yeah, that's important. You see, I started watching you because I like your work, so I can take critique from you, but also analyze why people think it's wrong. Yeah, well, thank you, first of all. And yeah, it's very important to do a little self-analysis on what went wrong. If it doesn't make sense, I get confused. Yeah. How does this work? Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I get like criticism and I'm like busting my brain trying to figure out what went wrong and what's actually the problem. And sometimes it's like, I don't know. Am I actually supposed to shade this? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with something like that, and then... Hello, Zoodle! My classmates are getting into Forsaken because I keep yapping about the game. Hello, Dennis. Hello. I think it's weird. We can say I'm better than this person, so I should take... Oh, I'm better than this person, so we should take their advice with a grain of salt. I think we generally should keep the benefit of... I think we should generally keep the benefit of the doubt. What, like... You think that everyone's opinion should be like given credence, or you think everyone's opinion should be taken with a grain of salt? I do think everyone's opinions can be valid, right? So you should always you shouldn't just brush off someone's opinion immediately. But the actual skill level is very important. Someone who has a higher skill level than you will probably have more experience and actually know what they're talking about. It's more likely to be better advice, right? I think that's basically what they were saying, and what I'm saying too. Okay. How wonderful my life is. Did you get my name? Is it so right? Facial expression doesn't match the pose, Dennis. She's very calm. She's a very calm person. I definitely could have made her more aggressive for sure. Let me give her there. Tell me something that doesn't make sense to me. It means I'm not good enough to understand it. I feel like most advice is pretty simple. I think most advice is pretty simple. So while yes, I do like if something doesn't make sense to me, I do try to understand it. But if I'm going over and over again trying to understand it, then either it's the advice actually doesn't make sense, or I'm just at such a low level that I can't do it. Dragon Girl? Yes, in fact, Diavola. You're correct. Dragon Girl. A lot of good advice just makes intuitive sense, I think. of course, that's not a foolproof way to actually weed out what you should take into account. So I don't know. That's just a personal way that I do things. If it makes intuitive sense, then yeah, I should probably like treat it more seriously. It also depends how the person actually phrases the critique, right? The pose that I got this from doesn't even have a face, I've realized. Although I probably would have kept the same expression, to be honest. I should have picked a character with a more expressive personality. I just cave into all feedback, or at least just agree. I mean, that is definitely easier, but I don't know if to cave into all feedback, you should give it you should treat them with respect, but to give in, I don't know. You should like have a little bit more critical. I think you should always see if what someone's saying makes sense. You should always look into it. Because some people are just talking, just talking for the sake of it. Sometimes. But you should always take, criticism with some amount of respect. Also, we need to have information filter, because if we don't, we think the Earth is flat and Elon is a god. Well, yes, people's advice should be taken into account. You should also try and run it through your own test. Okay, am I just gonna forever be rendering this, like, I'm just gonna forever be trying to, like, over-render this thing? I should probably move on, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. I should do that. Good idea, me. How fantastical. To be honest, I usually only get feedback from the same person. I'm not great online socially, so this is the most I've ever spoken in chat. Oh, fair, yeah. I don't really speak in chat either. Actually, to be fair, mostly if I'm actually usually really late to stream, so I never actually get to catch a stream live, so that doesn't even apply. This pose doesn't even have any hands. The arms in this pose just doesn't exist. Okay. But I want arms, so let's see if I can make them happen. Where did I put the arms? I could put an arm here, so I can put a hand here. This around like that, something like that. If that's where the arm is, then the other arm is probably somewhere here. Get a little bit too big. Okay, probably that's probably correct. Yep. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Arm in. The music stopped. I'm gonna do. Actually, the stream is probably pretty close to ending, or at least I'm gonna end the stream very soon. I do have a little bit of things I want to do before before I'm done. I mean, before I go to sleep, because I'm not gonna try and go to sleep too late tonight, even though it is Friday. Okay, let me change the music. I'm changing the music to tell us a childhood story. I already told this one, but one time I was on a jet ski with my father. We were zooming. It was in the back, because like where my parents are from, it's an island, so it's water and beaches and stuff. So I was on a jet ski on the back, and I had a life. I was probably like I was probably like 6 years old. I had a life vest on, and we're going over some waves, and you know how jet skis are, right? They start bouncing, and I guess my tiny baby arms right, just weren't like strong enough. And also, we're in a group of jet skiers, right? So we were just one of the many jet skiers. So in one of the waves, we ramped off, and my tiny weak baby fingers let go, and I just flew off into the ocean. I had a life vest, and surprisingly, I didn't cry, which is like super weird. Like I wouldn't cry like flying off into the ocean, but I'd cry if my mother was out of sight for like more than like 5 minutes. Anyways, I kind of just like I splashed down in the water, and I guess my father noticed. Obviously, you'll probably notice there's like a child missing from your back. So, but I don't know how long I was out there. It felt like a long time, but in like reality, it probably wasn't that long. But I was just sat in the middle of the ocean, open water, couldn't see the bottom of the ocean, obviously, right? And like, I guess my father was trying to make sure that no one else like ran over me because there's other jet skiers. So he kind of did that, and then he eventually came back and like got me. So that's one. It's surprisingly that wasn't a moment of trauma for me. Surprisingly, I'm not scared of the ocean, or maybe it's not that surprising, but I don't know. So yeah, that's a one. I'm trying to stupid baby. My stupid baby arms they weren't powerful enough to hold on to the power of a raw machine. So yes, I wasn't even a baby. I was like 6. I was like a toddler. Okay, I'll do jazzy song. Yeah, okay, I'll probably post some sort of art review. I'll do some sort of art review today. And I was gonna do. Okay, I'll just do it on. Did you spin back on the ocean? Nah. Come on, the ocean didn't deserve that. It was me. I was at fault. Yeah, but I do need to run it back. A rematch with the ocean. You like raw, don't you? What's raw? Like food? I don't think raw food is good. You're probably asking something else, but I have no idea. No, genuinely, what's raw? Okay, so the reference is kind of like that, kind of there. Raw, like WWE. Is that a wrestler? The Sun God? No. Oh, like yeah, I have no idea. I don't watch WWE. The Sun God, like Raw, like RAA or RA? I think it's just RA. It's Raw. Midgar Zolom from Final Fantasy from FFV Final Fantasy made me terrified of what lies beneath the water. You watch your dad play it when you were 5. You know what the island Trinidad? Yeah, I know Trinidad. Everyone knows Trinidad. Wait, does everyone not know Trinidad? I know all of the islands, but no, the island that we were jet skiing on is like in the Caribbean, but it's like a really not. It's not a very well-known island. It's one of the Virgin Islands. It's yeah. Huh? Fought a bottle. Just saying you fought a body of water once and never regretted it since. Oh. I'm from Trinidad, that's why I asked. Oh no, yeah, I know Trinidad. Trinidad and Tobago, right? I'm pretty sure that's the full thing. It's like, isn't it like 2 islands put together, like Trinidad or 2 cultures put together? It's something Trinidad and Tobago, but I actually don't know. I forgot why they called it that. Obviously it's like 2 places, but I don't know. I don't know exactly why. A sister island. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we're from St. Croix. Like it's spelled like how you spell LaCroix, like the bear. St. Croix. It's like 3 islands together, the Virgin Islands, in the Caribbean. I believe it's in the Caribbean. It's like St. John, St. Thomas, and St. Croix. So yeah. Yeah. I say that's where we're from, but it's really where my parents are from. I was born in the States. We have a lot of folklore in Trinidad. Didn't know that. I don't know the Trinidad lore. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Okay, how do I fix this? Something like that? What's your favorite folklore then? Oh, you're not asking me. You have to go? Goodbye, Reverie. Not to class, right? You already went to class. Is this a different class? You're getting picked up or something? Goodbye, Reverie. Have a good rest of your day. How do I draw this? How do I draw this indeed? Her chest is here, then that's there. I don't even know who this character is supposed to be, actually. So it'd be actually that. I think we'll just do that, and we'll just do that. I think that works. What even is this outfit? I genuinely did not plot this out at all. It was gonna be a dress, and then it turned out to this. I don't know what this is. La Diablesse? Oh, Diablesse. She is a beautiful woman who has a cow hoof and wreaks vengeance upon men who have ill intentions. Okay, we have like, it's like Goatfoot Woman. We don't have a cool name. It's literally the name of like something that's like that. It's Goatfoot Woman, and I don't know. I think she drags children off into the middle of the woods. So she's very busy then. Yeah. So many men have ill intentions. People in general have ill intentions. At least your folklore was somewhat benevolent, somewhat protective. It did something good. I was just drag children off into the middle of the, like, I don't know, wilderness, the mountains. Yeah, I guess you drag children off into the mountains. So good on her. Folklore where I'm from only exists to scare kids. Yeah, basically ours too. Hi, Dennis. Hello, Venus. I can't really be on streams anymore because you're busy. Fair. She wears all white and a large hat that covers her face, and she takes the men into the woods and then sends them into the river. Well, I mean, deserved, I guess. How does she know that the man has ill intentions? How is she figuring this out? Does she just read minds or something? Does she feed off the negative energy? What are her methods? And if she has the methods, can I have the methods? I want to know. Reminds me of the 8 foot tall woman, like folklore from, I think I don't even know what she is. She's from like Japan or something, or maybe not. Maybe China. I actually don't know what type of folklore she is. It is the 8 foot tall woman, right? Or like 7 foot tall woman. I have no idea. This is like This is like overalls, except the overalls are slanted. I don't know what this is. Well, if it's like something like overalls, if it's something like overalls, then it probably needs some sort of belt thing. So I'll give it some sort of belt thing, but I don't really know what I'm doing. This is why I'm not a fashion designer. To be fair, if I just thought about it a little bit more, I think it would have been fine. Okay, so yeah, so this is part of the top, and the actual overalls go over that. So it'd be something like this. Okay, that works sort of. I mean, most of England's and big cats are ghost dogs. Oh. Just anything natural trying to eat you? Fair. Fair. That's fair. I know about what's it called? I think everyone knows about like the American folklore, like the Mothman. Everyone knows Mothman, right? I guess those are more creepypastas than anything. But are creepypastas folklore? Are they? Can you consider creepypastas folklore? We have another one called Not Even Gonna Try. It's an old woman by day, and at night she sheds her skin and turns into a ball of fire who goes to people's houses and sucks the blood from children. Oh. Oh. Like Mothman? Mothman is great. He doesn't even really do anything, or at least not what I've heard. He's just like a harbinger of doom, of tragedy, really. Hello, Black Cat on Roblox. When did I start drawing? I started drawing 8 years ago. Yeah, Mothman is so chill. In 100 years before... In 100 years... Oh, in 100 years, it'd be considered folklore. Yeah, he's so chill. He doesn't even do anything. He's just like... He doesn't even, like, attack anyone. He just kind of is there. And everyone's just... I don't know. I feel like he gets bad press. I don't know why. He doesn't do anything. People are scared of him for no reason. He's there to warn people. He's a good dude. In 100 years, creepypastas would be folk. Yeah. No, I understood you now. Like, I understood what you were saying. Yeah, I guess that's how it works. It probably starts off as like something scary to tell people, and then it just evolves, or at least that's how it used to be, right? But now in the age of the internet, nothing's really folklore anymore because there's too many skeptics. Darn skeptics making everything boring. Just let people have fun. We have a folklore about a demon who lives on the roof. And I was like, Lamau, what a homeless demon. My big cousin sis was trying to scare me, but I laughed and said, no. He just lived on the roof. Why are you bullying him? He's just a chilly. I mean, come on, man. Why are we bullying the demon? What did the demon ever do to you? He didn't do anything wrong. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This is discrimination against demons, honestly. Who lives on the roof? How homeless can you be to live on the roof of other people? Red caps? Ooh, yeah, I know red caps. Oh, they soak their caps in the blood of their victims? Uh-huh. I only know red caps because I watched Overlord, the anime. That's the only reason why I know what red caps are. That's mean. He can get a house. He just doesn't want a house. He wants company, yeah? Why are you being mean to the demon? Like, no. That's discrimination. I say stop I say stop demon discrimination. And also, I say you should discriminate more against werewolves because werewolves are boring and vampires are better than werewolves. It's just true, okay? And anyone who disagrees is wrong. Vampires are superior. Cooler, I say. Vampires are better? Exactly! They're just cooler. You get a cool cloak, you don't get to see yourself in the mirror. Okay, that could be a pro or a con. I mean, we don't know, right? I mean, depending on the version of vampire, you get to like glisten with like sparkles. Depending on the version, you can turn into a bat. You're immortal. And even if you don't like being immortal, you could just throw yourself into the sun. It's the best type of immortality. Do you like folklore or do you like existential? I like the quaintness of folklore, but I would like Eldritch horror more. Like in general, I like Eldritch horror more. Yes, everyone knows vampires are better. Thoughts on Dracula? How are your relationships? Twilight ruined vamps. True. Thoughts on Dracula? Well, it depends what type of Dracula, right? I think the Castlevania Dracula is cool, but I don't know. I also know like Count Dracula, and then I know like the Count Dracula from like Sesame Street. Twilight did kinda. I mean, they made vampires sparkly. Do you hate him? Does he hate you? Oh, with Dracula? What are you talking? Are you trying to say that I myself am a vampire? I don't know what you're talking about. I appear in mirrors. Do vampires appear in phone cameras? Like, how does that work? Can you take a picture of a vampire if they don't appear in mirrors? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a vampire. What do you mean? Why? I mean, our Lord and Savior Dracula. I mean, that guy, the random guy Dracula. I don't have much to say because I'm not a vampire. All hail Dracula. Everyone should root for Dracula because Dracula is the vampire's goats. And I'm just saying, if vampires, like, hypothetically were to have like a lord that's like Dracula, I'm just saying they're valid. I'm not saying I'm a vampire. Every vampire knowing Dracula is the equivalent of every Englishman knowing the king personally. True. I feel like that's vampirism. And honestly, not vampirism, okay? Vampirism, okay? George is a little bit I think you're discriminating against vampires thinking like that. I'm not gonna lie. Cancel him. No, I'm joking. Cameras work like eyes, so yes. I mean, kind of. What knowledge do you have of Eldritch horror, like Cthulhu? I mean, I'm pretty sure Cthulhu is like some sort of priest thing that if it wakes up, all reality comes to an end or something. That's like the most I know. I mean, I know like the general gist of Eldritch horror. So I like the things not being able to be comprehended, things not following the normal laws of human worlds, things being greater than and needing to like use humans as vessels and stuff like that. The normal like insanity, that type of stuff. I do like that. But I don't know like all the lore, like Eldritch stuff, like Lovecraftian stuff. I don't know all the Lovecraft lore. We have folklore based on two kids who died before they were baptized and now they dwell in the forest and mimic your parents' voice and call you out there. Their feet are bent backwards and have no face. What is wrong with your guys' folklore? In a good way, because that folklore kind of sounds like, I'm not gonna lie, that's some top tier folklore. Cthulhu's way weaker than Yog's. Nope, not even gonna try. I'm just gonna call it Big Yog. Cthulhu's way weaker than Big Yog. That's some top tier folklore, though. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. The backwards feet kind of like the backwards feet was like necessary. Like it wasn't necessary, but it's a good touch. The no face, that's peak. What type of folklore are you if you don't like if you have a face? I mean, look at Slender. Look at Slenderman. No, I haven't heard that name in years. Slenderman? Who has heard the word Slenderman or the name Slenderman? I haven't heard Slenderman in years. Years, I say. They wear large hats to cover it. See, and they're self-conscious. That's like, they're good people. I swear they're good people. You just thought Slenderman was so creepy. Yeah, as a child, yeah. Slenderman was peak. Slenderman is like the face of creepypasta. Okay, which is ironic because Slenderman doesn't have any face at all. So, oh yeah, I know all about the H.P. Lovecraft. You know, his actual. I know all about his life. The guy was way too he was something. The guy was something for sure. He was paranoid, homophobic. He hated technology, I'm quite sure. He was scared of everything. The most twisted minds make the best media, it seems. And reading his work before and after knowing him, because yeah, the guy was out something. They only lure kids though because they want to play games, but as you get older, you stop hearing their voices. See? They're just lonely. Tisk tisk tisk. Yeah, yeah, Lovecraft was he was a character, that's for sure. He was a character of a person. And he hated like sea life, right? That's why most of like the creatures and like set areas are like sea like made with oceans and stuff. It's like ocean, sea life, you know, fish kind of design because he was scared of the ocean. But there is a twist. Oh boy. What's the twist? Okay, bring that in. Okay, cool. Let me bring this in. I don't even know what to do for this, so I'm just gonna bring this back. I'm gonna wrap it around. We have folklore about Nebo, OG human, and Rebo, OG demon, where they're like both brothers, and the reason why we can't see demons is because Nebo lied to Rebo, but it was to save us. Need more context? Sorry. Fine. No, that's fair. Two brothers, eh? I feel like Rebo gets a lot of hate, I'm not gonna lie. Or Ribbo. Is it Ribbo or Nebo? Or Rebo? Or is it some other different pronunciation? Like you hear demon and then you get all like scared of the guy, but he's probably just a chill dude. You know, I'm sure Nebo was discriminating. When they get bored of you, they bend your feet backwards and leave you to die. And Papa Boys, a half goat, half man who's the protector of the forest, will either send you to the animals to kill you or protect you. Oh. Oh. Okay, that was not a honk anymore. It was like a I don't know what that noise was. I'm sorry. I apologize. So maybe I was wrong about them. Maybe they're, you know, they just don't know their own strength, you know? They just don't know they don't know how to say goodbye. That was a voice crack. It wasn't really. I just no, that wasn't exactly a voice crack. It's a voice crack. Intentionally. Oh, okay, it was kind of a voice crack. Yeah, it was kind of a voice crack. You're right, George. Way to call me out. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Can a man not crack his voice once in a while? Once in a while. Once in a blue moon. Okay, there we go. No? Oh, man. What do you mean, no? This is bullying, I think. Basically, you're hunting. I think the demon put a basket on his head and said, Nibu, I can still see you. While Nibu put a leaf in front of his face and also said, I also can see, wait, I can also see you? Our world got divorced? Oh, I see. So they just lied to each other and they changed reality, essentially. Bill Cipher's the ultimate eldritch horror. Yeah, kind of. But he's way too, like, understandable. The man is just a bored guy. If I can understand him, then is he really an eldritch horror? Is he really beyond human comprehension? Many times, I've had times because I lived near bushy landscapes growing up, I'd assume my mother was calling me, but it wasn't. So I had plenty of encounters with the Doan. Alright, so I'm gonna go with Doan. Well, the demon didn't lie, but Nebo did, so the demon would be afraid to eat us or something. What I'm hearing is the human is a liar, and the demon didn't lie. So the demons are good, and humans are bad. No, I'm joking. Basically, the moral of the story is never trust a human because they're always lying. And that's why vampires are better than humans. Vampire supremacy. Humans only exist for blood. What? You didn't hear that from me, though. Where do the, like, what's the origins of vampires? And I don't mean like in like lore. I mean like literally in the lore. How did the first vampire come about? Because someone had to suck someone's blood at some point, right? But if the first vampire wasn't there, then how can they suck the blood to turn them into a vampire? So how did the first vampire even exist, right? Kind of true, but it also tells us if we don't lie, we can't survive. It tells us if we don't lie, we can't survive in this world. At least that's what once people interpret it as. So basically, balance is necessary. Being too nice, yeah, but being too nice and like lying is different. You can definitely be truthful all the time and still not be nice. We have folklore called the black goat. Basically, if you eat at night and leave crumbs, it'll lick your fingers. It'll lick your fingers off. What? It'll lick your fingers, like the crumbs from your fingers, or it will like lick your fingers, and then your fingers would come off. Because one of those is worse than the other. Also, I can utilize that. What if I want a pet black goat thing? Maybe we can do something interesting. If all I need is crumbs to lure it, like come on, we can work with this. I'm gonna be riding a black goat by sunup, by sunrise. I'm gonna have a pet domesticated eldritch horror. Wait, it's not an eldritch horror. I'm gonna have a domesticated folklore. Easy. I'll have it fight my enemies for me, fight my battles. It'll be great. I don't know much. I might be wrong. Some facts, it's old folklore nonetheless, so it might have been changed over time. Well, yeah, that's what happens with most folklores. All right. What's the one called the Lugarhu? The Lugarhu? A person who can change themselves into a half animal from the torso down. Also can alter its size from tiny to very large in an instant. Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's just like a skinwalker, kind of. Except apparently more powerful, assuming. I don't think skinwalkers. I think skinwalkers can only turn to animals and stuff and people. Hello, Jules. Welcome to the stream. Alrighty. Guys. This is done at night as it rattles. This is done at night and it rattles and drags chains and carries in its hand a whip-like bunch of dried sticks and reeds. Okay, it always gets worse. Throughout my life, I've only had 2 nightmares that I can remember. One where my father got hijacked by a demon and turned into Hulk and beat us up. And now I think about it, it's kind of funny. Old people talk. If you want to see a Luku and not be seen by it, take some yampi from the corner of your eye, of the dog eyes, and put it in your eyes. That's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you put that? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. What? No. No, I don't want that. No. I'm not taking the crust from my dog's eyes and putting it in my own eyes. I mean, I don't have a dog, but still. The red light scared me after all this folklore talk. The second one was about a white flying goat that was trying to kill you. Super goat. No, I'm not that desperate to see a folklore, to see some urban legend, okay? Alright, guys, you know what the light means. It means that the stream is ending. I don't know why I said it like that. It had wings. Oh. Angel goat. It was just trying to save you. Alright, guys, the stream is ending. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. And gill-like thingies under its wings. Why did the goat have gills? Was it a mergoat? It was small wings. Oh, I see. Then how was it? Whatever. You know, if bumblebees can fly, then I'm sure goats with wings can fly. Please, thank you. I have to go. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. I might be back tomorrow. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Probably like 2 p.m. Well, it depends. I'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah. Thank you for coming to the stream, and I'm glad you enjoyed my content, or at least me drawing and yapping. We have a Spring-Heeled Jack. We have Spring-Heeled Jack, a bloke that could jump. Oh, crap, I couldn't see that. Goodbye, George. A bloke that could jump well and attacked woman. I mean, now he's seen more as a demon, but he could jump. Oh, he's seen as a demon, but you're a bloke that could jump. So basically, he's just a guy. He's just a guy who could leap well and attack women. Goodbye, guys. Thank you for coming. I'll see you sometime tomorrow. Maybe. I assume tomorrow. So, thank you, and goodbye.